Alright, let's get this show on the road. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to see everyone's bright, shining faces on this, basically a play-by-play redo of what happened to the Giant season this year, except for the Rockies. Also, we have Max Scherzer. It's actually not a lot at all like the Giants season, but here's just a recap. Also, welcome on in, everyone. Giggy, Can't Think of Good, Old and Slow. We won the division by 4 games, actually. It was very impressive stuff. Very impressive stuff indeed. Beat the Dodgers, made them go through the wild card game, where they shit-rolled the Padres. Yeah, it's drinking time up in Boston. Bruins are bad. Red Sox lose. Patriots bad. Yeah. It's just kind of a rough time altogether. Hey, Olianu, welcome on in. But yeah, won the division. Please don't mention Patriots. It makes me sad. Well, we're talking both. Because obviously the playoffs are happening right now. The Astros just made the World Series. When is the first pitch for Braves Dodgers? It is today in about 40 minutes. Successful warbling vireo, white plumage. Oh, that's delightful. And fairly true to life, actually, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, we won the division. That was very cool. And then we lost in 5 in the NLDS. Heartbreaker, Game 5. If I'm not mistaken, it wasn't Jock Peterson. It was AJ Pollock. Was just a menace in the playoffs against us. Goat Skullfucker. 92%. You've done it. Old and Slow. You have rolled a truly cult band. More than 30%. Mission accomplished. Unlike in real life, Cody Bellinger is great. So, yeah, he's just been consistently incredible. Okay, here we go. Oleana. I mean, it's 50%. It's 50%. Maybe they open for cattle decapitation. Maybe Shit Cow opens for cattle decap or something. I have myself here a Long Island iced tea to inoculate myself against the coming wave of horse shit that I'm sure I'm gonna have to deal with. A quick recap on the season. We lost Christian Pache after like 53 games. He was on pace for like 7.5 WAR. It was astonishing. He was hitting well above, like he was hitting very well. And then we lost him. And we had to cycle through Albert Almora Jr., who actually did really well. Joe Adell had some time in center. Also, Joe Adell barely missed out on an MVP. 41 home runs. Got the batting title. Shit-stained whore at 100%. That truly was, like, the most astonishing roll I've ever seen that generator do. Won the batting title. 336, 378, 612 for a 989 OPS. Just really great stuff from him. No MVP, though, but he was an all-star, was a Silver Slugger. Austin Martin was not as good as he was last year. Shit covered in pig. Got a very coprophagic bot tonight. A lot of poopy. A lot of poop focus. Honestly. Yeah, a lot of cult. Yeah, I don't know. I can't explain it. Yeah, Austin Martin kind of hit He was a little underwhelming at the plate, but his very good second base defense made him still worth 4 WAR. That was good. Let's see. Nomar Mazara is... We've got him through 2025. He put up a good season for us. I feel like next year is really going to be like the make or break season. We traded for Willie Castro, who put up a 7 WAR season for us from short, which was just awesome. Who did we give up for that? Traded by the Detroit Tigers in exchange for Corbin Martin, Francisco Garcia, who's a pretty good third base prospect, Taylor Walls, who was their starting second baseman this year, and put up 3.4 WAR for them, which is pretty good. Won a Gold Glove, too. That's pretty neat. And then no one who retired immediately, and then, yeah, 2 pretty whatever minor league. I wouldn't even call them prospects because they pretty much immediately retired. But we are in the off season. We are now in the off season. We've gone through arbitration. And we're gonna get ready. We're gonna look at what we got. We're gonna look at what we have. So right now we have Michael. Let's just look at the roster. So we got Shea Langoliers, who's become just a really, really good catcher. Very good defensively. Not really, got some pop. 23 home runs, not bad. Hit well above his belt, honestly. OPS to almost 900. Hit 299 with 45 avoid Ks and 45 contact. So it's possible that my scout... Oh, that's OSA. No, yeah, my scout knows what he's looking at. So 60 home run. Yeah, so he kind of overperformed offensively last year. Danny Jansen really underperformed, actually. We've got him for a couple of years. We've got him through 2025, 2026. Yeah, let's look at the minors. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll go through our prospects. We'll go through our roster and then go to the prospects. Austin Martin, as I mentioned, just spectacular. Probably going to be a cornerstone of the infield for years to come. Probably the linchpin trade of this rebuild was the Trevor Story, John Gray. Oh, John Gray retired already. Wow, okay. Corey Knebel and Trevor Story trade that let us get Danny Jansen, Austin Martin, and Simeon Woods Richardson. Which Richardson ended up coming into the starting rotation and pitched very well in it. So that's probably the cornerstone of this rebuild. Ryan Valade really developed. Really surprising stuff, especially after what a shit show last year was. In the previous season, in 334 plate appearances, he OPS plus 71, 227, 297, 380. No power, nothing, but he's really kind of come into his own. He won a Silver Slugger this year. Let's see. Talking about... Wait, Richardson. Who are you talking about? Hold and slow. Oh, so yes. Yeah, Woods Richardson really kind of overperformed. And I did try to get some coaches with ground ball tendencies, and this has been a very fortunate rebuild. Richardson really developed. Austin Martin really developed. Kind of all of our prospects kind of did what I wanted them to do. Obviously, we traded for Willie Castro. Nomar Mazara also kind of came together. He usually does. I've seen some playthroughs where he doesn't, but the game really likes Nomar Mazara. Zach Veen is finally up in the majors. He performed very well in a starting and bench role. Christian Pache is going to be our starting center fielder. We traded for him. And Joe Adele, just great stuff as well. We are very well positioned for another playoff run, I think. I don't think many changes are going to be needed. And then pitching, we took on the option for Scherzer. So we've got 1 more year of Max Scherzer. He is on the decline. The velocity is way down. He's still got the pitches, though, so I'm looking forward to another year of him. Kind of the big story last year was Jack Flaherty underperforming the $33 million contract we gave him. A 5.21 ERA. I know it's Coors. And his FIP minus indicates that there might be something, a little more there. The home runs were not awful. The big thing was that the walks were up and the strikeouts were down. So I'm kind of hoping that he bounces back. There's no reason to think that he shouldn't. He's adaptable. He's got good work ethic. He's got the pitches. Just a down year for him, I think. I'm hoping. Kumar Rocker, limited starts, got hurt. Only 11 starts. Jesus Luzardo, probably the best pitcher on the lineup last year. Him and Scherzer. Really good stuff from Jesus Luzardo. And then Simeon Woods Richardson is now a staple of the starting lineup, of the starting rotation. Just, I think exactly what you want to see in Coors Field. Just straight up ground balls. I was actually reading something on the baseball subreddit recently. No, it might have been the Out of the Park subreddit. The interesting thing about so you've got extreme ground ball pitchers, and then you've got, I think Flaherty. Oh, Flaherty's neutral? Okay. You've got extreme fly ball pitchers as the two sort of extremes as to what the pitchers are going for a lot of the time. And while ground balls have about 50 points higher expected batting average than fly balls have significantly higher slugging percentage. Because home runs are, fly balls, and doubles into the gap are fly balls, that sort of thing. So if prioritizing ground balls is basically always advantageous to fly balls. Ground ballers are going to overperform compared to fly ball pitchers. As far as the bullpen, kind of a down year for them too. I believe we lost someone to free agency, so we'll probably want to look into getting a reliever. What's our financial situation like? We got plenty of money. Let's look at our prospects. Player search and shortlist. Go to our prospect shortlist. As long as you have the defenders, that's true. Before you try to prioritize any sort of pitching, you really want to lock up, at the very least, a really solid catcher, a really solid shortstop, and a really solid center fielder. And then from there, if you have those things, then I would try to go for a good defensive third baseman, a good defensive second baseman, and a good defensive right fielder. The positions that you can really kind of let slouch is left field and first. That's kind of it. Joe Rock is... He did start games for us last year. He's looking very good. We're going to remove him from the short list just because he's here. He's Jorge Roca. Oh, we released Juan Mejia? I'm going to offer you a minor league contract. Wait, Can't think of who you're talking about? Am I missing something? Oh, yeah, we did want to see Drew Romo. Yeah, he's coming along. He's probably the catcher of the future. What I imagine will happen is Langoliers... Oh, Joe Rock. Yeah, Joe Rock is looking very good as well. Joe Rock will him and Ty Madden which Ty Madden is not. He looks 80 out of 80, but, you know, he's clearly a starter. Do we draft Ty Madden? I think we did. Yeah, 14th pick. So, Ty Madden developed and Kumar Rocker developed. We really prioritized pitchers. We drafted Joe Rock, too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, second round. Second round of the Ty Madden draft. So we went like pitcher. Got a lot of pitchers. Ailman as well, if I'm not mistaken. Second round, 2022. Yes, we've really prioritized pitching. I really want to lock up the starting rotation and have a good bullpen for years to come. Madden and Rock will realistically enter the at least one of them is going to enter the rotation when Scherzer leaves. I can't imagine we keep him past next year. So one of them will be there in the future. Madden. Also, if Flaherty sucks again, then we've got these guys to fall back on. Madden I'll have as a stopper for the time being. Joe Rock, I think will be in long relief along with Franco Ailman, and then we've got Zach Littell, and Joe Rock. It's kind of weird. We basically have 8 potential starting pitchers, so we are. I'm really not taking advantage of Ty Madden's investing heavily in the draft pitchers when possible. Going with trade. Yeah, it's there are teams I think that can get away with it, but the Rockies already had when we traded for Austin Martin, we had Drew Romo, we had Michael Toglia, and then we had Valade. We had some pretty solid prospects offensively. And, trading for Christian Pache and trading for, Willie Castro, it basically ensures that we have multiple important defensive positions locked up for years. So it kind of gives me the luxury of really heavily prioritizing the pitching. And if I'm not mistaken, National League. Let's see. Castro was already developed by the time I traded him. That's the crazy part. Yeah, we had a sub-4 ERA, which might be a record for the Rockies. And that was with Jack Flaherty underperforming. So, who did we trade for in the Willie Castro trade? Oh, right. We gave them a lot of stuff. We basically gave them a very solid replacement along with a really good prospect. The 20th ranked prospect in baseball. Not much defensively, but definitely has he's only 22, definitely has the potential to become a very solid major league starter. And we gave them Corbin Mark. We gave him a flex spot. Great reliever who can also be a spot starter. We gave them a lot of value. And I'm willing to bet that maybe we did fleece them. I thought they might have had a really good. Maybe they got Jordan Lawler in the draft or something, and Castro was blocking someone, perhaps. But I don't actually think that's the case. Yeah, we might have just fleeced them, honestly. We'll see. The big question will be if giving up that 20... I mean, even if we give up the number 20 prospect, even if he really, overperforms, Willie Castro's already there, It's oh, man, this prospect could be anything. He could even develop, Willie Castro. Okay, I'm just gonna take Willie Castro now. We've got him for 2 more years of team control, and then we'll just, sign him, and he'll be great. So... another big sippy. Right, back to the prospects. So, who are we looking at? Nick Conti, reliever. Drafted him 25th overall. He's 22. I'll probably let him stay down in the minors. He'll be who we call up if there's injuries in the bullpen. I might call him up now. We'll see. Manny Mejia was an international signing. He's currently the 24 ranked prospect. 24th, I should say. He is 19. He kind of underperformed. How would he do in Low A West? Okay, he needs more time in rookie ball. He's where he needs to be. Yeah, farm that XP. Drew Romo is 23. He will be 24 next year. He will probably get the call up next year. It's kind of awkward. He might be a trade piece. Langoliers is great. Like, Langoliers is very, very good. Jansen's contract is... We're not taking these team options. When I offered him this contract, I was not expecting him to, I was not expecting Langoliers to just explode. Like, we've been very blessed with the random talent thing. Between Langoliers... I guess Valade wasn't random. Valade just, like, overdeveloped is all. We do have good coaching. So... Felix Tena, another international signing. Probably not a center fielder. He's 21. He kind of underperformed in Low A, but I think his numbers are good enough for... Yeah, his numbers are good enough for High A. I'm gonna send him to High A. He's 21. I don't like having someone that's turning 22 soon be all the way down in Low A. I think that's ultimately bad for their development, is my thinking. Zach Veen is just in the majors. He is just a bench bat. Not really much to look at defensively. We'll probably give him some reps in left field to make him a competent left fielder, but... he kind of underdeveloped. So not like all of our guys. Hello, Breeze. Welcome on in. That's very handy, OBS, for telling me that someone has chatted for the first time. Yeah, welcome on in. We are continuing our Rockies rebuild. We are in the off-season, the 2024 off-season. We're just kind of looking, we're doing like a quick review of the team, where it's at, our prospects, before we go into free agency. Jack Caglianone, pitcher. I know he's a two-way player too. I know. So the reason I went with the Rockies is because over the Orioles, because I mean that would be, you know, on brand. I have rebuilt the Orioles like 5 times. I have never I've done that so many times, and between you and me, I think they're kind of easy mode. If you can ensure that you don't get fired like through your first contract, you're pretty much golden. Even if like half the team doesn't develop. Oh my, that'd be cute. I like that. The Orioles are kind of floundering right now, though, if I'm not mistaken. They're creeping up, 73 and 89. Mountcastle is apparently a good defender now. That's never happening in real life. Yeah, by all means, go ahead. They got the Carter Keyboom Orioles, whatever. Heston Kjerstad developed, not as much as I've seen him develop, but he's major league ready. Mullins. Hold on. I'm gonna be a cheating Charlie real quick, because this, as an Orioles fan, this is a little beyond the pale. The Power Rangers, I like that. Here you go, Seti. 125, 125, 129, 120, 120, 120. Oh, I put on a bunch of different hats. I did not mean to do that. Back to my Orioles hat. There you go. Oh, there you go. And then BABIP, like 120, 120, 125. Sure. There you go, Cedric. Now you're performing like you should. Please don't be a one-year wonder. I would be so sad if Cedric Mullins, like, became bad. Please don't become bad in real life. This is... I was so mad about this. Wait, did they... Oh, they have Pete Crow. Okay, they got Pete Crow. They got PCA, too. He was already a Met, wasn't he? The Mets wanted Chance... Hey, put up... Okay. Put up 4 WAR for them. I'll give it up. This is the one time I've ever seen Adley Rutschman not develop, by the way. I have never seen Adley Rutschman not develop, and this hurts my soul to its absolute core. He got hurt, like a bad, like, season-ending injury, and he got hit with the, like, your ratings are gonna plummet thing. So, anyway, back to what we were doing. Jack Caglianone, a little rough in high A, but I think he's where he should be. He's 21. We'll leave him there. Adele Amador, shortstop in Hartford. Probably not a shortstop, ultimately, with those ratings. We'll see what happens. God, I do not... I hate the Braves. I really do. And I really want a Braves World Series. I do not want Astros fucking Dodgers. Let's see. Junyoung Yo, a minor league signing in AAA. Just kind of a potential bench bat. I don't hate... It's funny, the Braves aren't like... The Braves never... Like, I'm not like a Phillies fan or a Mets fan or anything. I just remember as a kid being really into baseball, and then the Braves... How many NL East titles did the Braves win in a row? Like, I've always sort of mentally categorized the Braves as just the Rocky... Or the Yankees of the NL East. They're just always good. And I was a Pirates fan. And, like, an Orioles fan. I've been attracted to losers and underdogs my whole life. So I just never found myself able to root for the Braves. Even though, like, Andrew Jones and Chipper Jones were, like, incredibly charming, delightful ball players. And they have guys like Freddie Freeman now and stuff. I mean, if we wanted to go way back, there was the Braves-Pirates NLCS, where Barry Bonds couldn't throw out a hobbling... What was his name again? Braves-Pirates NLCS. What happened? Sid Bream. Yeah, like, torn ACL Sid Bream, and Barry Bonds' fucking noodle arm couldn't throw him out from left. We go on to lose. It would have been like that, and that was the last winning season they had until 2013. And that was like losing that NLCS was what convinced Barry Bonds to ask for so much money that he knew the Pirates wouldn't be able to sign him, and going to free agency and going with the Giants. And that was basically the decline of the Pirates, because we lost Bobby Bonilla soon after that. We lost a lot of guys. Let's see, Tyler Kehoe, probably not. God, he's got a noodle arm too, and this is such a this is what I hate to see, right? This is basically the worst possible combination for an outfielder. So we look at this guy Tyler Kehoe, right? No power, not a deal breaker. Not, like good, good eye, good avoid Ks. So, 50 contact, not bad. Not, either if the eye and avoid Ks and contact were a little higher, you might be looking at like a leadoff man. But otherwise, not a deal breaker. It's not all yellow. He's got some upside. Downside, he's got no defensive ratings. His range is insufficient to play center field. And you're like, okay, that's fine, though. We could stick him in right. Problem, his arm is terrible. 45 arm. That is not enough to play right field. You need to be able to gun people out at third. I mean, Pujols didn't, ask to be... Yeah, I like this guy offensively. Can't think of good. he is a black hole defensively because the only place he can play is left. But the thing is, defense is less important in left field than any other position on the field other than first. So you really want like a bad defensive, power-hitting left fielder in order to generate your team value. And this is just... If these numbers were better, or if he had like a cannon for an arm, I could see him being a right fielder. But it's not. So he is... I'm never going to be happy to have this man in my outfield anywhere. He's not defensively attuned enough for center field. He doesn't have the arm for right, and he doesn't have the bat for left. Just sad. Yeah, something is not right here, for sure. That's fair. I didn't consider that. If I, like, make him, like, a second baseman? Hell no! Yeah, this man is just... This is the definition of a quad A player right here. He is there if I really, really, really fucking need him. Otherwise, I'm going to rely on good old Albert Almora Jr. again. Yeah, this is a much better center fielder to me. Just the defense is there. Fuck the offense. Who cares? It's center. Guys like Mike Trout and Andrew Jones are outliers. Josiah Miller is 24. He's probably done developing.
Welcome
Oh.
to the order of the enlightened Birdman gamer.
Boshamo, for 3 months in a row, you have gone above and beyond in dedication. Model, come on, okay, in dedication to the cult of the cloaca, to try to master the one hole. And once again, you renew, and we thank you for it. Thanks for the sub, man. I really appreciate it. I can't believe that's the bit I'm going with. I love it. This guy, I'm just going to remove him from my short list. This guy is done developing. I never even disabled... Yeah, whatever. This is all batters, too. I don't think I have a cloaca quote yet. Which is wild, because it's, like, part of my fucking brand. And Webster, like... Nightbot? Error connecting to... Huh? Let's try that again. Nightbot, you drinking too? Everything alright, man? I've never seen that before. Let me, like, go in... Hold on. Nightbot. Everything okay? Huh. Quote, drugs? Might need to sign... Possibly. Log out. Log in with Twitch. Authorize. Yeah, it was working earlier, like... who actually hates the Orioles and Pirates? I mean, really. The Red Sox almost hated the Orioles. God, that would have been so great if the Orioles going 2 of 3 against the Red Sox late in the season actually mattered. Let's try now. I just signed back in. I can't even imagine an Orioles and Pirates hate. What the maybe Nightbot is just down. Maybe Nightbot is just down, because it legit worked earlier today. Thankfully, I've got the Stream Elements bot, too, so... Weird. Alright. Austin Rolig is only 20. Low intelligence means he's going to take a while to develop. Okay, so let's, more learning with Oriole here. So the intelligence as a personality trait, what that does from, like, ooh, yeah. I had to, Bashamo, I had to turn on... I had to make a fairly... No, wait, what the hell? Yeah, Nightbot... Dude, Nightbot, what's going on, man? You're gonna play police, but you're not gonna give us the quotes? Rude. Apparently he didn't. But yeah, I turned on a fairly aggressive spam filter after the hate raid, or a fairly aggressive symbol filter after the hate raid a couple weeks back. Yep. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, the big thing that intelligence does is it makes players reach their intelligence enables a high intelligence enables players to excel beyond what their projected attributes might be. So this guy's kind of an idiot, so I'm not actually expecting a whole lot from him. I'll probably just remove him from the short list. I don't like to have a very cluttered short list. Ben Tadlock is 21. I think I drafted him because of how toolsy he was, and he could play like a reasonable second base as well. He's definitely not a shortstop though. He's definitely a second baseman. I think he's where he should be. And Rene less stress. In Spokane, kind of struggled. That's just sort of how it is in the draft. Like, the draft is nothing but center fielders and lost sources. I mean, it worked earlier. That's the wild part. Is like we did quotes earlier today. Like, Giggy San, exclamation point, quote, speed. Nightbot, 8. Go give meth and speed a follow. Quote, drugs. Doing drugs is all upside... Like, it worked earlier. I don't know. The inner machinations of their mind are an enigma. Yeah, I usually take... oh, it's that... Okay, so Nightbot's just shit in the bed. The quote thing is... Oh, well. Rookie League. This guy needs to be higher than that. He should be in, like, Spokane. Yeah, it's fine. We'll go to all pitchers. Nick Conti, like I mentioned, is going to be our guy that we call up. Eric Figueroa could develop a little further. He's got the pitches, got the control, got the stamina too. Could be a guy. Could be a guy. Juan Meija, I just offered a contract to. Hayden Dirk. Low work ethic. Okay, so what work ethic does is work ethic enables players to hit their to develop in a timely fashion. So if someone has low work ethic, they might keep developing into like 25 or 26 rather than like reaching their peak, hitting their benchmarks at like 23. This guy pitched really well in Spokane. I'll give it up. Go to Hartford. There you go, man. And Vladimir, yeah, and low adaptability is how people gain experience at a new role, and also how they perform when subjected to a new role, which also, I believe, includes moving up or down a division. So if you were to take a start, if someone's got low adaptability and they're a starter, and you move them to a relief role, they will struggle at that role in the short term. Whereas someone with high adaptability will adapt pretty quickly. I believe that's correct. I believe that's correct. There are a lot of moving parts in this game. Vladimir is only 21, and he pitched pretty well in Double A. I'll let him stay in Double A. Alright, that's everyone. So now let's go to the off-season, and let's look at what we got going on. I guess we'll go here. International free agents. Are there any interesting international free agents? No. Yeah, but I don't really think I need, like, this guy's gonna want, like, a fat stack of cash. He doesn't want that much. He's like a fine reliever. I think I could do better, though. Ji-Hoo Yoon is a 23-year-old relief pitcher. Could see... I'll at least throw a minor league contract at him. Or Tanaka, no. Okay, so just a couple of relievers internationally. And free agents, Byron Buxton, Lorenzo Cain, a lot of center fielders. Matt Olson, Max Stassi, Yohan Moncada, Tim Anderson, who's this game loves Tim Anderson at short. Just like really loves Tim Anderson at short. Oh my god. Can we talk about how Tim Anderson does not walk at all? The man had 12 walks last year. Well, he only had 477 plate appearances, but still, 12 walks. And he won a Silver Slugger? I mean, yeah, I guess. Okay. Anthony Santander. Oh, I have to give Anthony Santander his actual nickname. There you go. Oh, I didn't hit... Oh, hold on. He is... Tony Taters. There you go. There's his actual there's his actual nickname. Yeah. I mean... He still hit 300 with the most at-bats in the league. That's got to be worth something. He also doesn't walk at all, which is like a big hindrance to his game. But which of these 10 cities baseball teams are named after birds? Oh, if only you were there. All right, off the top of my head, AL, Orioles, Jays. That would be really funny if you considered the Rays the Flappy Boys and counted them. AL Central... Tigers, Guardians, Sox, AL Central. Who else is in there besides the White Sox, the Indians, the Tigers? Yeah, the Birds of the Sea, naturally. They flap. Oh my, right? No, they're AL West. Who the fuck is in the AL Central? Royals, Twins, thank you. Okay, yeah, not them. I figured it was two completely irrelevant teams. AL West... Mariners, Rangers, Angels, Athletics, Astros. Okay, nothing. Only 3 bird. A lot of birds in the NL then. NL East. Phillies, Mets, Marlins, Nationals, Braves. Nothing there. NL. Brewers, Cubs, Pirates, Cardinals, there's another one. Reds. And then NL West, Rockies, Diamondbacks, Dodgers, Giants, Padres. Yeah, okay, so it's only St. Louis, Baltimore, Toronto. Where's the 4th one? Orioles, Jays, Cardinals... Whatever. I said it. I would have gotten it. But basically, I'm smart. Praise me. Are angels birds, if you believe hard enough? What was the 4th one? I guess it was only the 3, huh? Yeah, it really was. It's just Jays, Orioles... Well, I think I accidentally added... When I was holding up my fingers, y'all couldn't see it, but I think I accidentally counted the Rays. The Flappy Boys. Yeah, only 3 birds. Not a lot of birds. More birds in football, now that I think about it. That's crazy. Anywho. So I think, as far as our team goes, there aren't many things... Get out of here, Orioles. There are not many positions... There are, like, no... Desperate, yeah. NFL is like Eagles, Seahawks, like, yeah, it's full of. Am I a fan of any other sports? I actively follow hockey, baseball, and professional and NFL American football. I'm a Steelers fan. I'm a Pittsburgh sports fan, except when it comes to baseball, in which I also like the Orioles. Yeah, so right now we have Jansen, Riley, Christian Pache is going to start at center, which means Joe Adele is going to start in right. Right? Mazzara in left, yes. Probably like that. Copy depth chart, paste depth chart. Alright, so we need some bench bats. And that can either come from free agency or that can come from the minors. Oh, I completely forgot about this character. Jesus Keend is the outfielder of the future. I completely forgot about this guy. This guy was an international free agent, and he is just holy shit. He is going to take over for Nomar Mazara in right. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, I traded for Pache, and Mazara is going to be gone at the conclusion of next year, and he's basically been a steal, because he's been worth like 2.6 the entire time. And so I'm basically going to have Jesus Keend win every single right field Gold Glove from now until he retires, is the idea. Because he's got everything that I want in an outfield, and he's fast as fuck, super toolsy. Well, I guess he doesn't have the bat. He can't bunt, which is a lot of fun. But in the NFL, here's Jesus. He's Pendragon. In the NFL, I'm a Steelers fan, although I am very mad at them, and I have been very mad at them for a couple of years now. It is not fun. It has not been fun to root for the Steelers in a couple of years. I will say that much. If not for the Steelers, I'm trying to think if there's any other NFL teams that I'm like genuinely a fan of. I respect the Ravens, but I am contractually obligated to dislike them.
Go to the church and ask God to forgive you.
Ben, that's what Ben needs, dude. Yeah, the Steelers make a good soap opera. There's a really funny sports YouTuber called Urinating Tree, who's a Yinzer. He lives in Pittsburgh. He's from Pittsburgh. He's a Pittsburgh sports fan. And yeah, he's done Days of Our he's turned multiple Steelers seasons into soap operas, which is exactly what they fucking are, and it's what's going to happen as long as Ben Roethlisberger is at the helm. Yeah, I don't think we have any infielders to become bench bats. Got Moreno too. He was good for us that one year. So yeah, I think we're gonna need to pick up some bench bats in free agency, and I mean, it is what it is. If you guys want to hear my like specific gripes like in more detail, I'll go into them. It's not baseball related stuff, but I will go on my soapbox if y'all want me to. Yeah, I want to get a reliever. I want to get a good reliever in free agency as well. We have the money, so I think that's smart. Nick Anderson. Oh, why, Nick? Why can't we teach you how to keep the ball in the park? You hate to see it. I'll be down for it. Liam Hendricks is 35. Looking like he's on his way out, honestly. Ryan Presley. Extreme ground ball. You got it. Offer contract. Oh my Christ, Liam. Or, no, you're Ryan. Holy shit. How about, like, a 2-year deal with, like, a team option with, like, a $1.5 million buyout? Do it as the spirit moves you. Alright, so let me get on my... Oh, I was wearing my Orioles hat. Let me get on my soapbox real quick, and let me get angry. Why the fuck is Ben Roethlisberger still the starting quarterback? My man is, like, the $6 million man. He's made up of so many different parts of other people. He's been under the knife so many goddamn times. Are we really going to win a Super Bowl with Ben Roethlisberger? No. No, we are not. That's never going to happen. That his time has passed, you know? And what do respectable quarterbacks do when they recognize that their time has passed? They pass the reins off, you know? Or at the very least, they go and subject other teams to their horribleness, like Brett Favre did. You could do that, too. Sure. Do that. Go, like, ruin the Jaguars or something. I don't fucking know. He's never going to catch Brady, because Brady's won 6 Super Bowls and isn't a rapist, as far as we know. But regardless. We are never going to win a Super... The worst thing that could have happened to the Steelers as a franchise is starting last year 11-0. It gave us hope that we were good, and we were so clearly not. Having Ben... 7, yes, you're right. Having Ben throw 50 passes a game, and all of them are like short checkdowns, is not a way to win a football game. Not a way to win a playoff game at the very least. And that's why the Browns fucking embarrassed us last year. It's... If here's what should have happened. And I have been a, who's there? Tomlin. I have been a Tomlin supporter for years. When Yinzers are calling for his head because they're butt mad that we're like 6-4 and not 10-0 because that's what Pittsburgh sports fans do because they're the most entitled cunts this side of Boston, and New York. When I have supported Tomlin this whole time. I've been like, no, he knows what he's doing. Like, he literally won us a Super Bowl. Like, calm down. All right? Let him figure shit out. It's not his fault Antonio Brown is a total fucking head case. It's not his fault Santonio Holmes was a total... It's not his fault that the majority of our relievers have been... Or relievers. Wide receivers have been total fucking head cases. Right? It happens. There's a lot of head cases in football. But the fact that Ben is still starting is egregious. We're not going to win a Super Bowl with Ben. And our window is closed. So at this point, I ask you this. We are now looking for the next guy, right? We are. We are looking for the next big... We're looking for our next signal caller. Ben is like 40. Ben is 1,000,000 years old. Fuck him. We drafted Mason Rudolph. Okay. Let him try. Literally let him try. Give him a whole season. If he sucks, that's fine. It's okay to have a Pittsburgh... It's okay for the Steelers to have a losing record. It's okay. The world will not end if the Steelers have a losing record, because that does 2 things. 1, it confirms that Mason Rudolph is not the guy. And 2, it gives us a good draft position to hopefully draft the guy. But continuing to go 10-6 and losing in the wild card game is not a way to a high draft pick for a good quarterback. It's just not. We are trying to compete and rebuild at the same time, and that's basically impossible unless you're the Tampa Bay Rays. Like, let Rudolph, Haskins, and Dobbs try. Whatever. Let them try. If none of them are the guy, that's fine. Tank. Tank for a year. Other teams do it. Why are we so... Like, what? Our integrity won't let us tank for a year? Are you joking? It's okay for the Steelers to miss the playoffs, not because they went 8-8 and crumbled at the end, but because they just fucking sucked for a year. That's okay. Jesus. There's my rant. Juju, I really had high hopes for Juju. I swear to Christ, if he turns into another Santonio Holmes, Mike Wallace, Antonio Brown, oh God, I could go on. Martavis Bryant, Steelers head case, Steelers wide receiver head case, I'm going to be so mad because he seemed like a really good character. And if he turns into a bastard, I'm going to be really mad. I'm sad he's out. He doesn't deserve to be out. We actually paid TJ Watt, thank Christ. We actually gave him the money he deserves. We never extend our players. I'll be real. I am actively looking forward. The Steelers are on their way out. Straight up. Joe Burrow has an offensive line and a good receiver. The Browns are looking shaky right now, but they have the talent around them to succeed. They're just plagued with injuries. Like what? Chubb's out. The asshole they got from KC is out. Baker is like hobbled. ODB has like been questionable every week. The Browns are good. They're just hurt. And then the Ravens have Lamar Jackson, who is basically Michael Vick, but can also throw the ball. So the AFC North is great, and we're going to be in last place. And we're going to deserve it. And hopefully that gives us good draft picks, and we can get the next, we can find the next Ben, we can find the next signal caller, and then that'll carry us for years to come. That's the hope. But you can't do that if you go 8-8 every fucking year. You just can't. That's not a route to success. Anyway, this Ryan Presley is demanding $18 fucking million, which is egregious. That is outlandish, my man. How about, like, 14? I'll give you 14, and that's still outrageous. But I will give you 14. Alright, decent offer? Sure. I don't... that's the thing. I've changed my hat so many times by accident. Orioles. I don't really follow college sports. Yeah, when I use my number pad, my hat changes by accident. Alright, Ryan Presley we're going to try to get for 2 years. But yeah, I don't really follow college sports. Just whenever the draft approaches, I just like review what's going on. That's kind of it. Taylor Rogers as well. Change hat? Oh, alright, well, fair enough. We'll go Rubber Ducks. We'll go Rubber Ducks. Ripley rants are pretty legendary. I'll let you know that. Oh, Taylor Rogers was who we let go in free agency. The guy who was supposed to be the number one before the season got benched in his... Yikes. Big ol' yikes. How much does Taylor want? Okay. That's, like, reasonable. I'll give him, like, 9. 9 for 2 years. Try that. Submit offer. Okay, so we got a couple of relievers. We got a couple of relievers to hopefully solidify the bullpen. And let's look at batters. Austin Meadows is going to get a fat stack. Also, it is completely like the Rays. Oh, if you... I'm not going to go on another rant just as soon as I ended my last one. I have so many thoughts about the Chris Archer trade. Oh, man. The Penguins? I like them. I like them getting rid of their coach a couple years back. Hockey's hard. Hockey's hard to follow. There are so many more I feel like there's so many more transactions per capita, so to speak, in hockey than any other sport. It's you have to be really actively following hockey. You have to really actively be following hockey. I feel like they've underperformed, for sure. I'll give them that. We're not looking for any of these guys. Ooh, Ketel Marte. Remember when the Diamondbacks were playing Ketel Marte in center earlier this year? What a fucking disaster. So who do we need? So Austin Riley plays a competent third base, but that's it. So we need an infield bench bat. Paul DeJong would do it, except he's a bit expensive and he definitely expects the starting lineup. Jorge Polanco also is going to expect the starting lineup. Brandon Crawford is going to expect the starting lineup. He's a captain. I could see Andrelton Simmons. Yeah, we let him go after this year. He was like our... Eugenio Suarez is also going to expect the starting lineup. I gotta sit up. My mouth tracking is not great whenever I slouch. J.P. Crawford. Could be Crawford. Hockey absolutely is a way of life. It's kind of wild. I lived up in Pittsburgh. I lived in Pittsburgh until I was like 12. And Pittsburgh and ice hockey was so fucking big up there. And then you move to the South, and it's like I don't even know where the closest ice rink is around me. It's not in town, that's for sure. I could see going to J.P. Crawford, Dansby Swanson. These guys just have no experience at any other position. Nicky Lopez. I could see it being Nicky Lopez. It'd be okay. It would be great, but I could see it. Ty France is... Oh, yeah, I am going to need a backup first baseman, too. Okay, yeah, none of them have it. Yeah, I'm gonna need a backup first baseman as well, because this guy, Youngjin Kim, is not going to cut the mustard. I have no shortstops in AAA. Yikes. Okay, I really need someone who can play short. Sergio Alcantara. Okay, Alcantara is exactly who I'm looking for. Plays a competent shortstop, plays a competent everything else. This is perfect. Really need a guy like this. In fact, I'm gonna. How about 2 years at 950? I really like. This is exactly the sort of bench bat that I'm looking for. Ooh, this game does not like a Rosarena that much. He really kind of fell off. That sucks. He's so exciting in real life. And then we need a backup first baseman. Hunter Dozier. He expects the starting role. Well, that sort of begs a question, doesn't it? Could we try to I actually just don't want Matt Olson. I'll be real. I hate guys like this, even though they're everywhere in real life and they usually perform pretty well. Guys that strike out a million times and guys that struggle to put the bat on the ball but hit a lot of home runs. I recognize that analytically they are advantageous to have on the team. I don't like them. That's really the long and short of it. Yeah, so the only other first baseman that's even remotely competent is Daniel Vogel. Okay, Vogelback at least has a good eye. Olsen's got a decent eye. Okay, I'll give it up. Yeah, I guess Toglia is getting the start at first. I suppose so. He's looking okay. He's good defensively. I just need a bench bat. I just need a first base bench bat. Could be France. We let him go. He sucked last year. I could bring him back. Or try to anyway. Yeah, he wants 1 point. I'll give it up. Sure. I'll bring back Ty France. He was a fine bat. Don't hate it. Okay, so we got 2 minor league contracts. We got 2 relievers, and we got Ty France as a bench bat, and we got Sergio Alcantara as a defensive substitution. We have plenty of outfielders. I do kind of want one more... Oh, I do kind of want one more infield defensive replacement. It's not Dansby fucking Swanson, though, that's for sure. Kevin Newman. Starting lineup. He'd be good, but it's not what I'm looking... ooh, this game does not like Adam Frazier. Can we talk about what a shit show that the Adam Frazier trade was in real life? I cannot believe... okay, one of the big things about this game... One of the big things that Out of the Park Baseball specifically teaches you is to recognize when a player's hot streak is because of just skill and when it's because of luck. And for those of you that don't know, Adam Frazier, up to the All-Star break, he was on the Pirates, and he was leading the league in batting average and hits. The thing is, though, he was also leading the league in BABIP. His BABIP was incredibly high. Whenever he was getting unbelievably lucky at the plate. His BABIP was over 400. It was clearly not sustainable. And the Padres, at the trading deadline, traded for him. And they gave up some reasonable prospects for him, which is obviously great for the Pirates. And then he proceeded to regress back to the mean post All-Star break. So everyone knew that's what was going to happen? I don't know. I really don't know. And one look at a BABIP over 400, and you're like, he can't keep that going. There's no fucking way. He's overperforming every season up until the one he's having right now. And you can just look at the tapes. He's got numerous hits that are ground balls that are just barely slipping past, like, defenders' gloves. And it's like, oh, he's getting lucky. That's why his batting average is so high. And the Padres were just like, oh, man. We're going to have Ha-Seong Kim, Jake Cronenworth, Fernando Tatis Jr., and Adam Frazier. We're never going to lose. Fuck Eric Hosmer. And then what happened? They gave up Tucupita Marcano for nothing, basically. Because now Frazier's going into free agency. And they're not going to re-sign him. So, speaking of Ha-Seong Kim, wow, they didn't... wow. What do you want? 1.7? I'll give it up. Maybe 1.3. Let you try to punish the Padres from a pinch hit perspective. Jahmai Jones. He's a captain. Wow. Wow, Baltimore just didn't want him. They just let him go. If we needed outfielders, he'd be perfect. He could play second, too? That's wild. He could play a competent center. Wait, Wait. I guess we gave Albert Almora a contract. And he's a... Yeah. I do actually really like Jahmai Jones for his versatility. And he's a captain. I wonder... Can we just, like... Does anyone want Albert No, I don't want to offer you an extension, sweet Christ. Does anyone want Albert Almora Jr.? Anyone? And I just, like, sign Jahmai Jones? No, sort of. The Angels want to give us this asshole. This absolute used tampon of a human being. Low work ethic, loyalty, leadership, and high greed. This 25-year-old shit stain they would take for Albert Almora Jr. What a delightful little... He's adaptable! Look at him! He's great! This is a very nice song name, Tiny Sailboat. It conjures to mind just a cute little, like, paper, like, sailboat. Like, little origami sailboat. I like it. Alright, question. Is it worth it to give up Almora Jr. for... I mean, just to, like, get his contract off the books? It's not worth a lot, but it's something. And then we just... go after, Jahmai Jones. Plays a competent center field, left field. Also can play second. He's a captain. Let me look at the, what's the team chemistry like? It's good. We got Langoliers as a captain. We got a lot of leaders. Ty Madden is outspoken. Argumentative to the point of being obnoxious. Wow, tell me how you really feel. I guess the, Almora is also a leader, though. I guess it's just a side grade. I just like the fact that Jahmai Jones is an Oriole. That's really it. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, let's delete all of this. And now we'll just, we'll advance the day and we'll see. Oh, Hall of Fame voting? Hell yeah. Beltron, yes. Beltray, yes. Big Sexy, yes. Todd Helton, yes. King Felix. Tim Hudson. Andrew Jones. Joe Mauer. Ichiro. Got one more. It's actually wild how many people don't want Manny. Like 555 home runs, 2,500 hits, 312, 411, 585, 77 WAR, and like The voters just like, nah. Did Manny have a PED scandal? Does that factor in? Oh, it didn't factor in for A-Rod. Like, the game doesn't take that into account. I'll give it up for Manny. Do that. Fuck, I'm slouching again. It's bad for my. Oh, yep, my model doesn't like that. All right, there we go. All right, we'll go to free agents. Got a lot of pending offers, so we're just gonna no news, no news, no news, nothing. All right, Taylor Rogers favors the offer. Same doctor as A-Rod? Ah, I see. Also, I finished my Long Island, but it's okay because I have a Boulevardier with my favorite bourbon here. God, that's good. Holy shit. Okay, so Taylor Rogers likes the, he's happy to keep being a Rocky. Just keep skipping it. Yoon does not want a minor league deal. That's a shame, because... Well, I guess I could just, like... He wants $4 million. What is our... We already have 6 people in the bullpen. I'm not going to pay $4 million to someone to, like... rot, basically, in AA. Or AAA, I mean... Alright, I'm just gonna let this guy go. I'm not super worried about him. Alright, Ryan Presley also favors the offer, and Meiha also doesn't want a minor league deal. He just doesn't have the control. Alright, never mind then. Thought maybe I could get them on a minor league deal, but they're not biting. So. Ha-seong Kim favors the offer, which is good. Taylor Rogers wants more money. I did kind of lowball you. About 10. 10 over 9? 10-6? Sure. Ha-seong Kim's happy. Austin Meadows is going to the Mets. Patrick Corbin is going to San Francisco because, God, they love signing veterans. Let's see. All right, everyone basically favors the offer. Ty France, Taylor Rogers, Sergio Alcantara are all happy with the offer that I made them. The Yankees offer me Emilio Pagan for some guy and some guy. Let me guess. He's a $4 million contract for the next 2 years. Extreme fly ball is not what you want to see in Coors. No. Go away. Byron Buxton, the Cub. Okay. They don't mind that he's fragile. They don't mind that they're only going to get like half a season out of him. And Matt Olson, the Twin. Okay. Alright, everyone's happy with their offer now. I do not want Emilio Pagan. I don't know how to tell you. I'm not interested in Emilio Pagan. It's not, like, the people you're offering. I don't want an extreme reliever. Max Stassi goes to the Yankees. Alex Colomé goes to Seattle. Sam Delaplane goes to the Phillies. Taylor Rogers still wants more money. Good Lord, man. 13? All right. I'm just gonna meet it. I'm just gonna meet his completely insane demand. Honestly. This will not bite me in the ass. Absolutely not. It will not bite me in the ass. It can't. There's no way. All right, Ryan Presley is on the team. That's good. That gives us a very solid Stopper. Yeah, you know, when has signing a reliever in free agency for like an exorbitant sum of money ever bitten someone in the ass? Aroldis Chapman is not real. Aroldis Chapman's failures in the playoffs for the Yankees are quite simply not real. It's always worth it to overpay relievers. Well, now we can get Zach Hess down to middle relief. Famous, yep, there you go. Can you believe they're bringing back Aaron Boone? The fuck is going on over there? I mean, Giggy, you probably like it because, good lord, the Yankees are a shit show. Alright, so I just want one more reliever. Which hopefully will be Rogers. Everyone's happy. Everyone's happy. Please sign. Bro. My man wants... The Astros are chasing him so hard. He wants 16. No, that's not worth it. That is quite simply... Oh, the Rule 5. Oh, fuck. I always forget about the Rule 5. Is there anyone important on our team? Oh my god, there's like good fucking players. Jack Little? Wait, this guy's just good. Gotta make some dinner, made the trade. Thank you, I appreciate it, Pashama. Oh, hell yeah! Fucking, Sailboat Stoat? What is it? Sailboat... Wave. Yeah, Sailboat's a great streamer. Really fun streamer. Oh my god, Drew Romo is not on the 40-man. That would have been a disaster. Alright, get him out of there. Is there anyone else on our team? Willie Moron. What a fuck. And this guy's 23. This guy is real. This is a real person. What a name. Felix Tana. No one's gonna Rule 5 Felix Tana. That's not happening. San Diego has Luke Albright. I might Wickelman Ramirez. Oh, he's going under Tommy John. Baltimore's got Keegan Aiken. If I can Rule 5 Jack Little, I will. I don't see anyone else that I'm, like, worried about. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Let's just start the Rule 5. Okay. Did someone take Jack Little? They didn't? Those fools. Ooh, or do we take Kelvin Bautista? He's 25. The control is a problem. I'm gonna Rule 5. I'm gonna Rule 5 Jack Little. This guy looks great. Yeah, this guy looks good. I'm gonna take him. It'll save me money from going to Taylor Rogers. It'll save me like $16 million. All right, and then that's all I want. Draft log. I'm the only person that took someone. No one would benefit. That's wild. I think teams. That is one criticism I have of Out of the Park base of this version of OOTP. So many Rule 5 drafts, teams just don't do it. I guarantee you there are losing teams that would have benefited from having this guy on in their bullpen. I took him 30th. No one would have benefited from Jack Little. That's crazy. There's no fucking way. And we'll move Joe Rock to long relief, and we'll have Jack Little be in middle relief. Easy. And yeah, we'll just how do I retract the offer.
Now let's make it better.
How do I do that again?
But, just writing from a place of understanding rather than from a place
Alright,
of fear.
Presser Rocks. This song is, like, tripping me up because it's a guy talking. I mean, he wants more money, so he's not going to accept. Oh, my pending offers? Oh, I see. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Go to hell. Houston can overpay your ass. Like, we got Ryan Presley, so we take that. Usually no one signs during the holiday week. Ty France is back on the team, which is good. So now we've got him back. No, I want Michael Toglia to start. We've got you backing him up. Why is Zach? No. Christian Pash there. Joe Adele there. Like that. Yeah, there you go. And then Ty France backs up Toglia. Ty France backs up Toglia. Well, I guess Ty France does do better against lefties. I could platoon them. Does Toglia do better against righties? Kind of. Moderately better. He's better than, like, France's rating against lefties are very good. Those are impressive numbers. Yeah, I could start France over Toglia against lefties. I'll give it up. And then we need to get Christian Pash where he needs to be. Yeah, France over Langoliers, I think, against lefties. And then probably Langoliers over Toglia. We'll get Christian Pash where Joe Adele is. Joe Adele where Zach Veen is. Do that. Do that. There we go. All right. And now we just need our bench bats to sign. Oh, Alcantara signed. I see. That's good. Active roster. So Alcantara backs up Austin Martin and Willie Castro, which is good. Let's copy the depth chart and paste the depth. No, I don't want to do that because that would flip France and Toglia. There you go. And now we'll also have Ha-Seong Kim. Ooh, we are a little over. We'll probably have to send, like, Veen back down, I think. We might send down Riley. There's a couple of people that we could send down, honestly. Ha-Seong Kim, we are not going to call up. I know we signed him, right? Wait, did we? Okay, he's in AAA. He will be down here for the time being. He'll hang out in AAA. So I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good to, like, simulate to, we'll go to the Hall of Fame voting. Clevenger. What happened to Clevenger? Taylor Rogers signs with Houston. What's his contract? 14? It's not bad. It's not great, though. Mike Clevenger's with the Astros as well. And then the Brewers want to send us Luke Murphy, a reliever, getting Zach Veen and Ezekiel Tovar. No. No, sir. Take me to the Hall of Fame voting, please. I want to see who made it. Okay, the Giants are going to interrupt me. They're going to send me Ben Bowden. Oh my god, no. God, no. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. They're going to send me Aroldis Chapman retaining 35%, getting Austin Riley. Well, come on in, TJW. I'm gonna buy it. I believe it is on sale right now. If you don't have this game and you're a baseball fan, now is definitely the time to buy it. I think it is on sale for the playoffs, for the MLB playoffs. It's great. It is a lot. Whenever you hop in, if you haven't played it before, you will probably be overwhelmed. There are a lot of really good tutorials. Oh, 100% worth it. Definitely pull the trigger on that. Do drugs instead, they consume less. That's true. I have been playing Out of the Park Baseball since like summer of last year, and I've got like 200 hours in this and like 300 hours in OTP 21. So I do not want to give up Austin Riley. I don't want Aroldis Chapman. That's bad. All right, Carlos Beltran made it. Beltre and Ichiro didn't. Really? Dustin Pedroia drops off. Tragic injury to Pedroia. He should have gone farther. Granderson, Troy, too low, man. Tulo had like a couple really incredible years, and then the injury bug just got him. Yeah, I would definitely, if you're a baseball fan, you could try to modify the trade, maybe. I guess I just rejected it. I just don't want Aroldis Chapman. I just don't. He's locker room cancer, and he historically underperformed. I guess he did really well for Boston in 2023, but then he did pretty poorly for Boston in 2024. A FIP of 4 as a reliever is a disaster. 4 walks and 1.3 home runs per 9 is pretty unacceptable. 1,500 hours? Good lord, man. I guess I do have other things occupying my time during the week. Like, honestly, the biggest time that I played this game is on stream. Yeah. Baseball would have been a better place when Pedroia doesn't get injured. Feels bad that happened. I dislike the Red Sox as a franchise, but I do tend to like Red Sox players. In general. Okay, let's go to the preseason.
Bird up.
Oh, hell yeah. You have passed initiation into the cult. Welcome on in. Thank you for following. Is it capital R? Wait. Oh, it's wait. Oh, Giggy, yeah. Ripley, 20 pop. There you go. Yeah, I do sincerely enjoy the comedic stylings of Eric Andre. Gabe Spears signed. He's with the Skeeter. Wait, hold on. The Sugarland Skeeters? Wait, is that? Hold on. I know we're like playing a game right now and everything, but that sounds like an amazing hat. And I collect minor league baseball hats. Oh, they're completely sold out. Oh no, that's such a good hat. Oh, that's such a good design. The Skeeters. It's the mosquitoes. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. My only wish is that their hat was two-tone. It's all black right now, and I prefer two-tone hats. Like this one. Have they existed for a while? Expansion team of the Atlantic League in 2012. Oh, and then the Astros purchased them. Oh, chain chats. I'll go to my Locos hat. Okay, so they're actually fairly new. They were in the Atlantic League for 8 years, and they are now a AAA team. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. And then the Twins got... Oh, wow. The Twins got Liam Hendricks for 8.6. I kind of want to... What do you want for Liam Hendricks? Ooh, you want, like, actual big boy players. Never mind. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Go to preseason. Alright, we got a big budget. We got 19 to work with. We'll throw even more into scouting. Because you always want to try to max your scouting and development budget if you can. And the Rockies have apparently about infinity money. So, yeah, we'll max out the scouting. We'll max out the development budget. Can I go like 28? We can? Wow. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to get angry. Shit. There you go. Are there preseason predictions yet? All right, spring training begins. That'll probably get us there. The Pittsburgh Pirates would send us some asshole getting John Glasscock. I can't sign off on this trade. John Glasscock, based on name alone, is a core part of this team's future. Absolutely not. Daniel Vogelback, the Pirate. I would think that he would want to go to an AL team, given that he's not really much defensively, but alright. And Lorenzo Cain is going to St. Louis after being Boston center fielder. And this is the guy, he got 3.9. This is the guy that I considered signing, but ultimately just didn't want to. Alright. Spring training is 27th. Following players have been promoted from international, from the complex. Doesn't Teddy Mant might? Ooh, look at that. It doesn't look like anyone really to speak of. Yeah, no one really. All right, spring training begins. Preseason predictions. How are we projected to do? I'm hoping well. I think my team is very good. I think we put together a winner. The Royals are projected to win the AL Central. The Yankees, wow, the AL East looks weak as fuck, according to the preseason predictions. Mariners are projected to win the AL West with Kyle Tucker, Wander Franco, Jaron Kendall. I was so mad at the Dodgers. In exchange for Domingo Germán. They gave up Jaron Kendall, who developed into an absolute monster. Seth Beer put up 3.5 WAR for the Orioles. Wow. 35 dingers, huh? Good on you. Vlad Guerrero Jr., Eloy Jimenez, Julio Rodriguez, Giancarlo Stanton. McCade Brown. 3rd round pick, fragile. Ooh. And extreme fly ball. Great pitches, though. Dylan Cease, Glasnow. Giolito, who's won... He won back-to-back Cy Youngs. Alright. We are projected to win 102 games. And the Dodgers are projected to win 92. You're short this season? No worries, man. You know what? That is something that I wanted to discuss with you, with a lot of you, with my viewers, with chat. I don't just want my Out of the Park baseball streams to be like Rockies rebuild stuff. I have a dream. Let me get serious for a second. I have a dream in which we go back to 2004. Bartolo Colon has won the AL Cy Young. right? Flying high. And wouldn't you know it, science has perfected the ability of cloning to the point where now we can clone human beings perfectly. I want to do a 2005 athletics, and it's nothing but Bartolos. It is 26 Bartolos. Every pitcher, every fielder is Bartolo. And I want to see how we do. That is a plan that I have. That is a dream that I have for a future Out of the Park baseball stream. It is absolute fucking nonsense like that. Are all Bartolos, just all whatever. I want to do an all Mike Trout team where it's just 26 Mike Trouts, and Mike Trout is all the pitchers are Mike Trout, but all the hitters are also Mike Trout. I have a feeling that team will actually be worse than an all Bartolo team. I feel like a team of all pitchers would be better than a team of all hitters. But yeah, we would rebrand to the Oakland Bartolos, or the Oakland Big Sexies, or the Oakland Large Attractives. Something like that. That is my that is an idea that I've had. All right, so we're projected to handily win the NL West. All try. Wow. Not since I played MVP Baseball 2004 for my Xbox have I recalled the name Trot Nixon. Mazzara is projected to do really well. Joe Adele is projected to be a great hitter. Valade is projected to be a great hitter, and so is Austin Martin. And the best pitchers are projected to be Simeon Woods Richardson, Chris Sale, the Met, and Julio Urias. You endorse this idea? Sweet. I'll seriously consider it. I'm also going to be doing a 100 follower special sometime in November. And I think I have my idea for it. It is unfortunately not baseball related. I am a variety streamer for those of you that are here for baseball. I do play other games, do other things. I recognize that I have a very confused brand between the baseball shit and the variety shit and like the furry shit and stuff. But I think my 100 follower special, a lot of people have done art streams. Like a lot of artists have done art streams for 100 follower special. I'm not an artist, even though I made my VTuber, even though I made my model. I'm not an artist. That would not be entertaining. I am, however, a writer. I went to school for writing. I have a lot of stories published to my name. A lot of journalists. I wrote for my local paper for a couple of years. I have freelanced my editing skills to an indie publishing house. And I have contributed to 2 novels that have been published. And so I think for my 100 follower special, I think I'm going to do like a writing stream, if that makes any sense. I'm going to take prompts from chat, and I'm basically going to try to shit out the best short story, like speed writing, like in 5 minutes, write something compelling, and then we'll read it together and critique, and we'll just like do that again and again and again. Something like that. That's my idea for my 100 follower stream, my 100 follower celebration. Probably look for it sometime in November. I've got a very busy October. I've got a very busy next couple of weeks. My boyfriend's birthday is next weekend. We're planning a big party for that. And then the week after that, he has an online friend that is hosting a big birthday party a couple hours away. We're going to that. We're also seeing a concert that week as well. So we got a very busy next couple of weeks. But sometime in November, look for the 100 follower little celebration. Okay, so we're projected to just manhandle the NL West. I would like that very much. However, it looks like every other National League division sucks balls. Every team except the winning team, like the NL Central is projected to have 1 winning team, which means the Dodgers would once again win the wild card, and we would once again realistically have to face them in the NLDS. The prospect with the most catcher ability is a pitcher. That is wild. It is so hard to find two-way players, and the idea that someone would also be a two-way catcher is... Like, Shohei Ohtani is like 1 in a billion, and he's an outfielder or a DH on his days off not pitching. The idea that someone would pitch and then catch the next 4 games is insane. Alright, spring training roster. Nick Conte, Jesus Keynes, Jake Tao, Eric Figueroa, Ronan Kopp, Felix Tena. Alright, that's all. Oh, and by the way, if anyone wants to, if y'all want to like see how a player is doing, because I've watched some other out of the park baseball streams, and that's something that people do a lot. They're like, hey, how is X player doing? Just let me know. Just like shout it out, basically. Like there's like, there's like a handful of you. I'll be able to like take a second and go look. Like right now, Shohei, for the sake of argument. Oh wait, where's Shohei Ohtani? Oh, he's a pitcher. Wait, is he? Wait. Where is Shohei Ohtani? Last name is Ohtani. Oh, that's right. I forgot. He signed a free agent deal with Houston. He put up tremendous numbers as a hitter and pretty mediocre numbers as a pitcher. But still, it combined for over 7 WAR. I hate that Shohei Ohtani is an Astro. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, he was the AL's MVP. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. I'll be real with y'all. I gotta go take a quick tinkle. Yeah, what a goddamn shame. Bladder is about to fucking explode. So I will be right back, and then we'll go ahead and proceed with preseason. Okay. Back to spring training. So let's go to next month. Oh, I guess that would just take us a little bit. Max Scherzer got a little worse. Sure, that's to be expected. Next month, please. We are dead last in the preseason, but that's okay. Preseason doesn't really matter. We've got a lot of minor leaguers on our team. Franco Ailman is diagnosed with back tightness. Will be out about 2 weeks. Sure. Next month, please. The Reds want to offer us Junior tomorrow. Okay, whatever. Who cares? Don't care. What? What am I looking at? Boston has a shortstop that is 7'8". I mean, I guess that's one way to increase your range at short. Who needs speed when you just have a 10-foot wingspan? Oh my god. That's the, like, what is this man doing? That is a huge anomaly. No. Oh my god. This is the most cursed. I thought Aroldis Chapman, the Red Sox, was the most cursed thing I have ever seen. I was mistaken. This is the most cursed thing I've ever seen. Aaron Judge, the Red Sox. Bro, what the fuck am I looking at? Wow. Unreal. What does their lineup look like, right? Well, I guess you can't really tell right now because it's spring training. But we'll wait till the end of spring training. Ryan Presley is day-to-day, 3 days, sure. Next month, please. Alright, wow, oh my god, Simeon's even better? Current movement up, current potential movement up. Wow. Ramos Rosa, a little better. Kumar Rocker, sure. Current potential control up. So Rocker has developed. Rocker is there. Ryan Presley, his ability dropped. You don't want to see that for the reliever you're paying $14 million a year for. But sure. Chris Paddock is a good long reliever. That's all he's ever going to be. Ty Madden is there. He's where we want him to be. Ronan Kopp. Here we go. This is a player I was excited about. Current stuff up to 60. Potential stuff up. Velocity up. The control is not up, though. We really need that control to develop. Or else, what are we even talking here? Jack Little. Ooh, that was who we Rule 5 drafted. And he actually just got a lot worse. So we might end up releasing him. Alright, Jack Flaherty. Stuff up, movement up. Alright, so our scout has now accurately assessed Flaherty. He's very good. Hopefully that'll, well, it should have been that good last season. I just hope, I swear to Christ, if Flaherty, like, sucks for us, I'm going to be so mad. Eric Figueroa continues to develop. A control pitcher, a Maddox, if you will, but Michael Toglia continues to develop. The age of 26, wow, okay. He's good, though. I guess he really developed. Austin Martin, current contact, potential contact, current speed drop. Okay, I'll take it. Not mad, not mad. Nomar Mazara, current and potential contact drop, but the power is up. Okay. Christian Pache. Ooh, got worse. Interesting. Maybe Jesus Keene will be the center fielder of the future. That contact got a lot worse. 55 to 45. That injury really hurt him. Yeah, that sucks. Zach Veen got the powers there, sure. No, not Gianpaolo Pigafetta. We were so excited for him. Gianpaolo. We were very excited for Mr. Pigafetta. Current eye and potential eye. Okay, but the eye, who cares? We're really looking at everything else. Also, Smash is not going to be his nickname. His nickname is going to be, what is pig in Italian? Maiali. Or no, we'll call him, prosciutto. There you go. Mr. Pigafetta's nickname is prosciutto. I've decided. And then Nelson Guerrero, whatever. Okay. That horn is kind of annoying. Change songs. Okay. All right, so Christian Pache, really disappointing that he really seemed to suffer from that injury. Now we'll look at the teams. Personal message. Players promoted. Alfredo Armijo, definitely not a catcher. And Dave Goto, nothing. 100 prospects. The Nats have the best guy, who's a third baseman on their team right now. A 5th rounder. Wow. Just overdeveloped, sure. Christian Santana for the Tigers. Mac Wainwright for the Reds. Jesus Keend is the number 5 prospect in baseball. Let's see. Minor League Systems report. We are 4th. Manny Meija, Felix Tena, Drew Romo, and Jesus Keend. Our owner expects us to win the World Series. Okay. All right, let's look at the active roster. Let's get all these schlubs off. Felix Tena was in there. Felix Tena will go to Spokane. Jacob Robson will go to Double-A, I guess. He's out of option. What? Why was this man called up? All right, wave in DFA. Get him out of here. Ryan Feltner will go to Albuquerque. Aaron Schunk will go to Albuquerque. Jimmy Herron will go to Hartford. Jesus Keene will go to the Isotopes. Eric Figueroa will go to the Isotopes. Ronan Kopp he was in Spokane last year. Ronan Kopp will go to Hartford. Drew Romo will go to Albuquerque. Nick Conti. Ramos Rosa will go to AAA. And Jake Powell will also go to AAA. The question is, Jordan Sheffield. I'm going to demote Sheffield, I think. This is not giving me a lot of hope. 40 control, 50 movement. He's going to walk. Yeah, he walked 6.4 hitters per 9 last year. That's just not sustainable. Nick Conti does look good, though. I guess the problem is the guy that we would send down is Jack Little. And we can't send him down because he's a Rule 5. Do we even consider him worth keeping him around? We could, Ailman's good. Paddock's good. Joe Rock is good. Zach Hess is good. Littell is extreme ground ball. I think we just release Jack Little. I think we just let him go back to the Dodgers, as sad as that is. He's good, but Nick Conti is just here. And he's got room to develop. He's only 22. I guess there's an argument to sending... We'll send him down. And then if he's bad, then we can just let go of the other guy. And then... So we have 28 out of 26. And possibly a good trade option. Alright, we need... Let's see. Who are we sending down? I don't think we can send down Almora because we've picked him up off of... Yeah. We can't send down Almora. We could send down Veen, but Veen is going to be one of our best pinch hitters. Oh, we'd send down Moreno, for sure. Send down Moreno, and then we got to send down one more player. And I kind of want an 8-man bullpen. So we would need to send down... God, I think it's Austin Riley. Alcantara can play third. So Riley is I mean, yeah, he hits for power, but... Yeah, I'm going to... What do you mean you refuse to be demoted? You have... We're actually paying you $4 million a year. Imagine workers having rights. Disgusting. I am not a leftist when I play out of the park baseball. I am like I've got a CEO. I'm a Sigma male CEO grind set. I'm gonna nickel and dime all of my workers. They get no rights. That's the thing though, is I don't want to shop him because having someone that can play third with 65 power is useful. I mean, he's put up in a backup role. He put up 1.5 WAR for us in 2023 and 1 WAR for us in 2024. He's good. I don't want to send down Veen because Almora is such a mopey. Like, Veen is basically going to be our go-to pinch hitter. Ty France is unthinking. Wow, rude. And we can't send down a catcher. I'll shop him around and see what I can get. Send him to, yeah, we're sending you to the sweatshop. All right, a lot of people want Austin Riley, which does sort of speak to his value. Wow. Fuck Bobby Dalbeck, am I right? I guess he did suck last year. Jorge Carlos Vera. I do not understand how someone can have such good pitches and such mopey everything else. I just don't understand. Yeah, I agree, there is something to be said for games where you make pretty heinous moral decisions that you would clearly never make in real life, but in the game, like, the mechanics of the game are such that it makes sense to make that heinous moral decision. That's sort of what keeps me away from, like, the Stellaris sort of games, the Civ games, that sort of thing. I don't know, man. It feels bad. I don't know how else to describe it. Oh, this is the guy that I wanted to trade for. Or that I wanted to sign. This dude is very good. He was worth 2.3 WAR. He won Reliever of the Year last year. I could, like, send down Ailman. Austin Riley for Mel Mendez. That's tough. That's really tough. This guy is really good. And he's young. Oh, you hate to see it. Incredible pitches and just can't keep it together. Wow. The Mariners would give up. I guess Taylor Trammell does kind of like. I mean, he's good. He's a captain. He's good defensively. He's good on the base path. He's toolsy. He's good. I don't know. They want Austin Riley for Taylor Trammell straight up. Wow. Mariner Pete Alonso. That's kind of wild. Alright, this is going to sound like sin, but I am seriously considering... Can we get you to retain some of his contract? Ooh, never mind. Not a fair deal. 30, 40. Throw in a player who will contribute. Yoki Cespedes. I have several people that I can send down. I've got Ailman. I've got Joe Rock. I've got Hess. I could just release Little. Rule 5 drafted Little from the Dodgers, actually. I could just release Little straight up and give up Austin Riley for this pretty spectacular pitcher, this reliever. And it would be like him and this pretty whatever outfielder that I don't really care about. I mean... That would be very funny if I could. Hold on, let me see. No, not add draft picks. Active roster. If I include the player that they let's see, it was Jack Little. They love it. They love it. Alright, they can't afford that. That's so funny. Alright, yeah, and my assistant GM was like, no, you can't! What are you doing? Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, you got it. You got it. For sure. I think that means they can't send that guy down now. Which is hilarious. I wanted this guy in the first place. They just outbid me for him. Transactions. That's so funny. God bless this game. Yeah, Mel Mendez pitching. Make him a stopper. 7th in close game. High leverage. And make him high leverage. And I guess make Madden... Madden's very good as a reliever. I do want, like, a second middle reliever. It might be... No, it's not Paddock. Is it Rock? Maybe? Ailman? Not Ailman. Here, I can send you this neat little... Yeah. Oh, man, let me tell you this great reliever prospect. I know he's 26. And I know I Rule 5 drafted him from you. But what if we trade him to you? Huh? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if I release him or try to send him down, he just goes back to you. But how about as a trade piece? Dave Roberts is like, yes, we need him. We need him right now. And they're like, dude, what are you doing? We could just, if they release him, they clearly want to release him. It's like, no, we need him. And my assistant GM was like, what are you doing? You can't do this. You're a fool. What a fool you are. Drunk on your own hubris. That's how I would describe you. Trying to trade this spectacular Rule 5 draft pick back to the team we drafted him from. Oh man, God bless. I'm gonna have Madden be a long reliever. We're just made of potential starters. That's just like our entire bullpen is like starter. Madden's a starter. Ailman's a starter. Paddock's a starter. Rock is a starter. For sure. We got 2 stoppers. We got Presley and Mendez. I mean, I guess we could have Madden as a stopper. 7th in close game, and his backup role is just middle relief. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Like that. All right, first game of the season. We'll see what happens. We've got a very good team. All right, they've got Reed Van Scoter, lefty. So we got Ty France starting. But we got good stuff. Colorado has... Oh, we have a D... Wait, what? Lineups? Oh, no. That's right. Austin Riley was a DH for... I guess Zach Veen. Yeah, it's just going to be Zach Veen. It's just going to be our DH. Oh, what did I just do? I didn't do anything. Okay. Zach Veen and DH. And Zach Veen and DH. There we go. Here we go. Now watch, in the NLDS, Austin Riley's going to hit like a pinch hit home run against us to like clinch game 5. I'm going to be so mad. Alright, Willie Castro up at the plate. He might not... He kind of overperformed at the plate last year. 368 OBP, 321. We'll see who becomes the leadoff man. Opening day. Yeah, 400. That's not sustainable. He might not be the leadoff man for long. All right. Travis Swaggerty. I am very curious what the Pirates gave up. Luis Garcia. Pittsburgh, you're so goddamn stupid. You're so goddamn stupid. I'm so mad. Oh, man. All right. Valade at the plate is going to line out as well to Kyle Tucker. And Mazzara works it full. Gonna strike out. Looking. All right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Swaggerty's a great, like, utility guy. Like, could start at center field. Cheap. If he overperforms, you're thrilled. If he underperforms, you're not super mad about it. Swaggerty's a great player. Especially when you're on a budget. Alright, Max Scherzer is... Shohei Ohtani is on second with 2 outs to Kyle Tucker. Christian Pache is there. So, that's it. Joe Adele works it full. He's going to hustle the first. Does he? No, he does not get there. That's a very good quote. It's a very good quote. Austin Martin, 3-1, is going to pop out to foul territory. Feels bad. Could just taken that, probably. And then Christian Pache works it full again. That's going to fly out. A lot of full counts there to their starting pitcher, though, which is good. All right, Max Scherzer pitched a scoreless inning. Ty France at the plate, 3-1 count. Is going to pop out to third. Okay. Correa at third. Gray Kessinger at short. Langoliers, 2-2 count. Strikeout. And Zach Veen, 1-2. Strikeout. Van Scoter's pitching a gem for them so far. I'll give it up. I'll give it up to Houston. All right, Scherzer, another scoreless inning. They've gotten a couple of hits. We haven't gotten a single base runner yet. Willie Castro, 3-1. Gonna swing and fly out to center. 46 pitches through the fourth so far. Valade, 2-2 count to Valade. Strikeout. And Mazzara, 2-2 count. Hit by pitch. Okay, so we have a base runner. Joe Adele at the plate now. 1-1. Adele's going to fly out. All right, at least we didn't... All right, we're not going to get a perfect game against us to open the season. That's good. Shohei. Yeah, kind of unlucky. I would prefer my players to have a bit more discipline at the plate, but we'll take what we can get. All right, Scherzer pitches another scoreless inning. Austin Martin likes the first pitch. That's a fly ball out, yep, to Ohtani. Christian Pache, 1-0. Gonna like the second pitch. Grounder, out. First ground ball. I wonder if this guy's a fly ball pitcher. Extreme fly ball, yep. Good at strikeouts, but whenever we make good contact, it's going to be good for us. Ty France, 1-2. Probably strikeout, yep. Yep. Okay. Again, we have not given up a hit, but Scherzer is holding strong. Langoliers, 2-2. Fly ball to Kyle Tucker. Zach Veen, 1-1. Another fly. I mean, this dude does not know, like, their pitcher does not know how to keep the ball on the ground, which ideally should be good for us eventually, but Willie Castro. Gonna find a single. All right, our first actual hit of the game. Do I try to steal? I think I do. Nope, he doesn't like it. Never mind. I will just swing away with Valade. Valade strikes out looking. All right, Scherzer. Only 55 pitches through 5 innings for Scherzer. Which is pretty good. Yeah, Scherzer pitches another scoreless inning. Real pitcher's duel here for the opening game. Mazzara, 1-2. Strikes out. Joe Adele works it full. Strikes out. Holy shit, this dude is on a tear. 9 strikeouts, 1 hit, and a hit by pitch through 6.2. Austin Martin, 2-2 count. That's going to be at least a double for Austin Martin, which is good. Gets us a man in scoring. All right. Double for Austin Martin. And now we have Christian Pache. 1-2 count That's going to be an infield single. So first and third. Big... Okay, and they swapped him. They got Lance McCullers Jr. in the bullpen. Interesting. And Ty France now. Walks. Bases loaded. 2 outs. This is a big opportunity here for our catcher, Shea Langoliers. Can he do something? Can he play the hero? 2-0 count. Gotta find something hittable. Ground ball. Nope. Nothing doing. Big missed opportunity there for Langoliers. Scherzer gives up a run. He gives up a home run. Gets out of the inning, but that might be the score of this game. We'll warm up Ryan Presley. Scherzer only has 2 strikeouts. Wow. Their offense is powerful. Zach Veen Zach Veen gets on base. Valade gets on base. First and second, 1 out to Mazzara. Taylor Rogers, the guy we couldn't sign, is gonna give up a run here. The ball is... Oh, I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can do that. Try to score. Very shallow. Veen is a good runner, and Swaggerty has a great arm. I don't think that's smart. They've got a pitching change. We've got the top of our order coming up. I don't know. I thought that outfield single would be a guaranteed run. Send him like a sicko? Fuck it. Oh, it paid off. Tie game. I did the Ron Washington. I did an insane send. Just an absolutely heinous send. And it pays off and I look like a genius. Alright, Joe Adell at the plate. First and second, 1 out. 75 contact, 70 power. 1-2. Strikes out. Austin Martin now, 1-2. It's gonna fly. Alright, we gotta run though. We gotta run. We look like geniuses for that send. Oh! Foul ball! Tucker bobbles it. Another try. Full count to Martin. Infield single? No. No, sir. 1-1. 1-1 game. Pitcher's duel. Max Scherzer would be so mad at me. But I'm going to pull him for Ryan Presley. He would be so mad in real life. Alright, Presley pitched a solid inning. Let's warm up Ty Madden. I was tempted to trust Joe Adell and Austin Martin, and they struck out like morons, so... Austin Martin even had a second chance. Alright, Christian Pache at the plate. Strikeout. God, a lot of strikeouts. A lot of strikeouts for our team. 0-2 to Ty France. Strikeout. And Shea Langoliers. Likes the first pitch. Grounder, but he's slow. Yeah, that's just a ground ball out. Alright, 1-1. Alright. Ryan Presley's thrown 5 pitches. Oh, no. Yordan Alvarez hit a double, and they are pinch running for him with Shohei Ohtani at the plate. Oh, man. I'm going to pull Presley from Madden, and I'm going to pray. 3-1 to Ohtani. Yeah. Ohtani walks. Kyle Tucker now. 1-2 to Tucker. Strikeout. Correa. Likes the first pitch. Oh, that's the game. No, he holds. He holds. Bases loaded. Bottom of the 9th to A.J. Miller. Works it full. Strikeout. Oh, do we get out of this? Keibert Ruiz. 2-2. Do we go to extras? Oh, we do. Madden with the insane hold. The insane hold. Wow. And he is functionally a starter. He's thrown 23 pitches, but with 55 stamina, we're keeping him in. All right, Zach Veen now at the plate. 3-1. Walk. Good start. Good start. Willie Castro. 0-2. Strikeout. I swear to... Can we look at the box score real quick? We have struck out 14 times. God, talk about 2024 baseball. Valade at the plate. Works at full. 15 times. Mazzara. 1-0. That's a fly ball. Nope. Sliding catch from Swaggerty. They have Jahmai Jones. I'm going to look like a fool. At second. They're starting him at second. All right. He gets out of it. He's thrown 33 pitches. We will warm up Mel Mendez, just in case. Joe Adell likes the first pitch. Is that... Nope, that's just a fly ball. Jesus. Austin Martin, 0-1. Gonna make some contact here. That's deep. Is it gone? No, off the wall. Is that a triple? It is. Austin Martin with a 1-out triple. All we need now is a fly ball. Austin Martin is reasonably fast. I just need Christian Pache to put the ball in the outfield. 2-1. He's gonna make some contact. A disaster. Infield ground ball to the pitcher? All right, Ty France. No. No. Absolute disaster. All right, we're swapping out Mel Mendez for Ty Madden. We've gotten all the use out of Madden that we can. Mel Mendez here. That looks like a double play to me. Yep. All right. Mel Mendez threw 3 pitches and is going to get out of the inning. Amir Garrett now. Low movement. For all the low movement, extreme fly ball pitchers they've thrown at us, no dingers. Not one dinger. Langoliers now, 1-2. Ground ball, which is insane given given Garrett's fly ball rating. I'll warm up Joe Rock. I mean, we might just let Mendez do it, but... Alright, Zach Veen, 1-1. Dude, who is Amir Garrett? More like Greg fucking Maddox. What is with these ground balls? 2-2 to Castro. Strikeout. Nothing going on offensively. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna let Mendez handle it. Oh, okay. Yeah. 15 pitches. We'll warm up Rock now. I'm confident that Mendez can strike this guy out. 45 contact, 40 power. Oh, 0-1 count. Never mind. He's going to make some contact here. All right, Langoliers, no errors. All right, very nice. Got the out. Got the out. Okay. 1-1 going into the top of the 13th. Valade now. 3-0. Got a walk. They're leaving Garrett in. I think they don't want to warm up anyone else. Garrett has thrown 17 pitches. He just walked someone on 4. Mazzara now. Man on first, no outs. Likes the first pitch. Right into the shift for the double play. Can we ban the shift? Please? Please? I'm so tired of this. Imagine the career Ryan Howard would have had if the shift wasn't a thing. Alright, Joe Adell, 1-2. Strikeout. This is insane. I would be miserable as a fan of this game. Alright, we've got Joe Rock ready to go. I mean, he got out of it. He got out of it with a hit. I'll sit Joe Rock down and warm up. Jesus. Zach Littell? Mel Mendez made 2.2 innings? Austin Martin now. 2-2 count. Top of the 4th strikeout. How many strikeouts have we had? 19. We have struck out 19 times this game. Christian Pache, 2-2 count. Strikeout, make that 20. Do I hear 21? Ty France, 2-2 count. You can make it 21 strikeouts. Attaboy! He strikes out the side. Unreal. Zach Littell. Got through the inning. How many pitches did he throw? He threw 10. We'll warm up Paddock, I guess. I don't really want to warm up Paddock. I'd rather warm up Zach Hess. Crazy first game going into the top of the 15th. Mike Clevenger pitching for them now. Langoliers, 2-2. All right, strikeout, sure. Zach Veen, 1-1. Single. We have a base runner. Not that that matters at all. I'm just looking for a dinger. Willie Castro, 1-0. Fly ball out. Valade likes the first pitch from Clevenger. Pop out, pop out. Oh my god. I can't. I fucking can't with this. This is unbelievable. All right, Littell. I'll put in Zach Hess. 2-2 count to Swaggerty. Strikeout. Going into the top of the 16th for... The rest of the series is fucked. Neither of us are going to have a bullpen. Top of the 16th. Oh my god. I guess we'll warm up Chris Paddock. Mazzara works at full. Strikeout. Joe Adell works at full. 0 for 6. 0 for 7 on Joe Adell. Austin Martin, 2-2, strikeout. Show me it. I want to see it. That a boy. That a boy. Can we have 27 strikeouts in a game? We're at 25. Zach Hess got through the inning. Top of the 17th. Clevenger is still pitching. Christian Pache. Ground ball. We that's contact. That's progress. Ty France, 0-1. Ty France singles. Who the fuck cares? If it's not a home run. All right, now they bring in Tanner Scott. Sure. Oh my god. 0 for 7 for Shea Langoliers. Zach Veen, 0-2. Singles. Willie Castro now, 2-2 count. Please. Strikeout. Nope. Bottom of the 17th. He's thrown 16 pitches. First and... This is it. That was a fuck up. First and second. Here we go. This is the loss right here. Paddock's in now. Bottom of the 17th. Nope. That's a double play. We have a chance to get out of this inning. Any hit wins the game. 2 outs. Carlos Correa on third. John Mai Jones at the plate. Chris Paddock pitching. 1-2. Jones is making contact. And it's not enough. We're going to the top of the 18th. We're going to the 18th inning. 2 whole motherfucking games. God damn it. Valade. Please. End my suffering. Alright. Valade rips a double. That's a good start. That is a good start. I'm out of Boulevardier, and that makes me sad because I need a fucking drink. Do I warm up Joe Rock? I think I do. All right, man on second, no outs. Mazzara at the plate. 1-2. Strikes out. I believe that gets us to 27. 28. 28 strikeouts. Maybe? These guys have so much potential. They're like, I can't. All right, Joe Adell at the plate. Intentionally walks to see Austin Martin. The double play ball is in effect. And Scott is good at that. That was smart. I'm feeling like an absolute maniac. I'm going to double steal. Alright. I look like an idiot. It would have been a double play anyway. It doesn't matter. Not punished. That literally would have been... Like, their plan of intentionally walking to get the double play ball into effect would have worked exactly like how they wanted. Alright, fuck Chris Paddock. Joe Rock now. Travis Swaggerty. Is that it? Is that it? No, it's not. First and third, no outs. Joe, this guy. And Langoliers, despite having an incredible arm, has nothing to go. That's it. That's the game. Bottom of the 18th. One for 8 from my leadoff man. 0 for 7 from my cleanup hitter. Langoliers, 0 for 7, 3 strikeouts. 28 motherfucking strikeouts. Yep. Fuck it. Let's just simulate. 0-2. Let's get swept. Please get swept. Alright, didn't get swept. Good fucking lord. Alright, shutout against the Dodgers. Jack Flaherty pitched great. I can't fucking believe that. Bottom of the 18th. We literally ran out of good relievers. What is their bullpen like, dude? McCullers? None of my guys walked. Like, Tanner Scott has no control and just pitched like a god. Unreal. Alright, rough start. Alright, 3-3 start to the season. Look at the schedule. Yeah, we had like nothing. Alright, this guy gets DFA and gets sent down to double A, I guess. Sure. That was bananas. Max Scherzer is injured, diagnosis pending. That's really, really bad. Really, I hope it's minor. I really wanted him to last the season. It's a delayed diagnosis. He's out for the season, 100%. 5 months. Yep. 5 months. Well, that's gonna do a number on your stats. All right, Ty Madden's coming in hot. Yep, Ty Madden is now in the starting rotation. Let's see, 110 pitch count limit. Woods Richardson is pretty limited. I'll just give him 100. And Flaherty is quite good. I'll give him 125. And yeah, I guess I'll call up Nick Conti now. Now that we've got room. Move him to middle relief. Yep. All right, we're 6-3. Austin Martin got suspended 3 games. Sure. Joe Musgrove signed with Arizona. He's suspended. Sure. So I believe we swept the D-backs. Yep. All right, under the Brewers. Win. I swept the Brewers. All right, so after a rough 18-inning shit show of a loss, we've won our last 7, including 2 sweeps of the Diamondbacks and the Brewers. Game off. 3-game stint against the Phillies. Win, loss. Okay, so we're 11-4. Bray, win against the Brewers. All right. Oh my God, I was gonna be so mad if Christian Pache was out for a long period of time again. All right, Pache is hurt. He's fragile. Ugh, that sucks. Place on injured list, 10-day. That injury really fucked him. That's gonna mess with his career, like in the long term. All right, we've got Almora to play. No, I did not. Oh my God, Austin Mark. Oh my God, Toglia there. Okay. I guess I never set up defensive substitutions here. That's bad of me. Alcantara, and then Alcantara here, and Alcantara there. All right. Yeah, so the upside is that obviously we've got Jesus Keens on the up and up. So, not the end of the world. How's everyone doing? How's everyone's FIP? Franco Alman sucks, but it's in a very small sample size. Mel Mendez pitching great. Good trade. Ty Madden pitching great. Kamar Rocker, Woods Richardson, Luzardo. All right, everyone's pitching pretty okay. And then the lineups. Who's got the most WAR? Austin Martin on pace for 5. Hitting pretty well. Willie Castro, Mazzara, Langoliers, and Joe Adele, after putting up 7 WAR last year, is struggling mightily. Really struggling. He's kind of pulling it back, though. But yeah, Langoliers, after putting up 4 WAR for us last year, is hitting 096, 175, 231. Time to extend or trade him because he's in the last... Oh, man. Yeah. That's just genuinely tough. All right, Jansen's the hot bat. I'm giving Jansen the start. Maybe that's crazy. But Langoliers through 16 games has been absolutely stinking up the joint. So, yeah, I'm just going to go Danny Jansen. In 11 plate appearances, he's hitting well, so I'll give it up. All right, beat Atlanta 2-0. So we got 2 of 3 from the Braves, who are supposed to be a good team. Kamar Rocker is going to be out 2 to 3 or 1 to 2 weeks. Okay. 15-day DL. Put in Rock. I think Joe Rock, and we'll just we'll go with a 7-man rotation. 15-0 against the Phillies. Good Lord, man. Adele needed that. 3 for 4, 2 RBIs. Very nice. All right, yeah, he's bouncing back. He'll bounce back. Jack Flaherty pitching phenomenally. Last year was a fluke. My man is here. He's queer and he's ready to dunk some kids. Willie Castro hit his 2nd home run. He's on pace for 6 WAR. And Albert Almora Jr. hitting I mean, it doesn't really matter because you're kind of hitting like shit, but you hit a home run. That's kind of cool, right? It's kind of neat. Okay, so we're doing very well. 15-4. Another win. Another win. Ryan Presley. Oh my god. The injury bug is out to get us, though, for real. God, he was pitching great for us. Oh my god. 1.57 whip. I'm actually so sad. He's out 5 weeks. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, Flaherty's doing well, so... Alright, how would Figueroa do in a reliever role? Pretty well? Alright. Figueroa, come on up. Figueroa gets called up to Baltimore, or called up to Colorado. And I think Hess with 70 stuff goes to the stopper role? Maybe? And Figueroa goes to middle relief. Like that? I don't hate that. Okay. I mean, we're doing really well. We're winning games. Our offense is clearly popping off. 8-1, 11-6, 7-6, 15-0, 7-3, 11-2, 11-10. Franco Ailman's day today. God, we've had so... Can we talk about how we've lost 4 players in the first month? That's unbelievable. Including like 2 long term. It's wild. I mean, we're 20-4, so 21-4. Scherzer just plummeted. The stuff, oh man. The torn rotator cuff is going to do him in. This is his last year. He's now a finesse pitcher. Yeah. Mel Mendez, Jesus Keane dropped. Is it because he's expecting? No, he's happy. That's so weird. Oh, man. Feels bad for Scherzer. That injury is going to fuck him. Yeah, noted finesse pitcher. I could... $7 million? That's an expensive contract for Jordan Hicks. Extreme ground ball, though. I could try to claim him. I don't know. I think we're fine as it is. I don't think I need to, like, reach for a $7 million reliever on the waiver wire right now. I just don't think that's necessary. Well, the Angels are regretting paying Brad Hand big money. Yeah, I get... Let's see, injured list. I get Rocker back in 8 days. Yeah. Alright, so standings. We are sitting very, very fucking pretty at 21-4. We've won 10 in a row. Oh, sure. I don't really know how that happened. Let's look at our team statistics. Nope, sorry. I meant these team statistics. The pitching, despite the injuries, despite the injury to Kumar Rocker and Ryan Presley, the pitching is spectacular. Best starter ERA and second best bullpen in baseball. The hitting's actually been mid. We've been striking out a ton. We've got no stolen bases. And then we've been pretty average everywhere else. So, I guess like above average. Yeah, 2.63 starter ERA in Colorado. Simeon Woods Richardson, 1.24 ERA through 30 innings. Wow. Unreal. Giving up a single home run. Rocking a 0.3 home runs per 9. Not a lot of strikeouts per 9, but he's not really a strikeout pitcher. Oh my god, the BABIP. 1.89 BABIP. That's pretty good. Yeah, and everyone's been good. Everyone's kind of stepped up. Everyone's really stepped up. Mendez was a great trade. Trading for Mendez, I'm so happy with. He's on pace for 3 WAR as a reliever, under 1 whip. Wow. All right, onwards and upwards. Dodgers time. We're going to keep it going. Another 3-1 win against the Dodgers, a 5-1 win against the Dodgers, and we swept the Dodgers. 24-4. Wow. I mean, I know our pitching was good. I mean, Madden's good, Richardson's good, Rock is stepping up, Flaherty is obviously great, and Luzardo is great. We have Luzardo through this season. That's sort of the question, isn't it? Do we extend Luzardo? We have... I mean, between Madden and Rock... Ailman, even, honestly. Nah, Ailman's really more of a long reliever. He could... Like, he can, you know, start if I need him to, but I'm not excited about it. Maybe I do extend Luzardo. I guess it depends on how much money I have. He wants pretty big bucks, but it's not, like, unreasonable money. Like, if I can get him to shave, like, a couple million off each year... Jesus Luzardo would be... This is a very reasonable contract. In all seriousness. If I can get him to agree to this, it won't be that bad. And we're not going to have the Scherzer contract. Like, we're paying him $30 million. That's not going to be on the books next year. So, we're going to have some money to, like, extend some players. There is an argument to extending Luzardo. Is it presumptuous to extend him? I don't think so. Like, I really don't. He's normal injury proneness. He's been very good for us. He put up 3 WAR in 2023 and 4 WAR in 2024. Like, he's a good pitcher. And he's a ground baller, too. I could see extending him. And I kind of want to extend him before... Like, if he pops off this year, he's going to want, like, fat money. I'm going to see if he can take $4 million off of each number. I'm going to see if he accepts that. I like the offer. It's close. Let me try, like, that. Oh, he's not budging. Alright, that's reasonable. Okay, I'll give it up for that. I'll give it up for that. We are sinking a lot of money into our pitchers. We've already got a lot of money locked up into Flaherty, and now we're going to lock up some money in Luzardo as well. But Madden is going to be, like, Madden, Rock, Richardson. They're all going to be earning the league minimum for at least like the next year. So, all right, let's see team schedule. All right, Diamondbacks, another win. All right, Pache, and all right, he's eligible to come off. How's Almora done? He's been an average hitter. He's been fine. Good for him. I'm glad. But yeah, we're gonna sub in our Gold Glove defender now. Thank you, Albert Almora. I also want to look at the catcher. I want to look at the catching situation. How is Danny Jansen hit? Oh no, Jansen and Langoliers are bad. Oh, that's so unfortunate. They've had like the same. Wow, Jansen is OPS plusing 45. And in about the same space, Langoliers is OPS plusing 13. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's Drew Romo time. Maybe we give it up. I, like, send down Langoliers because he sucks. And we call up Drew Romo. And we just let Drew Romo start. He could be. He could overperform. Like, I have so many good catchers that I really just want the hot bat. Honestly. Like, whoever's hitting well. Like, for a while, it was Jansen. Jansen was hit very well for me in 2023. He didn't hit great for me. He hit actually better for me in 2024. He was just hurt. And then I ended up replacing him. No, that's right. He was actually hitting like shit last year. And I replaced him with Langoliers, who just popped off. But this year, Langoliers sucks. So I'll give Romo the start. Why not, right? We're 25-4, which is astonishing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 wins in a row. If you say so. Alright, there we go. Finally lost the game. 5-6 to the Diamondbacks, and then we won. Are you joking?
But that doesn't mean
I didn't realize I signed Byron Buxton.
you should stop dreaming.
Okay, sure.
Feeling I get from this.
I'm trading him. No, I'm trading him. No, he's gone. He's gone, and Keen is center fielding.
Streams are
There's no way. There's no fucking way. I'm so sad because I love Christian Pache in real life, and I love trading for him in this game. But this is beyond the pale. This is absurdity.
really something that doesn't happen every day. But once I knew what was going on and why it was happening,
Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that.
it made a lot more sense. And I
Martin.
was okay with it.
Who else is hitting well? That's incorrect. Why does no one have any war? I don't know why no one has any war. When he comes back up, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Jodo has point. This is bugged. This is like actually bugged. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's just go to team schedule. Let's just move on. We just beat the Diamondbacks 12-0. Pache even hit well. Zach Veen hit a triple. Mazzara hit his 10th home run. Oh my god. He's on pace for 8 WAR. God bless. Pop off, King. Ty France hit his first. Wow, you're not very good, are you, man? And Willie Castro hit his 5th. Castro is killing it. Madden pitched a gem. A 1-hit, 1-walk, 10 strikeout, 8-inning performance. Wow. Okay. 25-6. Moving on. Kamar Rocker comes off. So now Rocker replaces Joe Rock. So goes to long relief. And I probably augment him as in the stopper role, I think. Or the long relief role. Yeah, long relief. Yeah, like that. Did Luzardo accept? He did. Okay. Fans like that. Chris Paddock is fine. That's good. Aaron Judge signed an extension with Boston. Oh, I wanted to look at the Red Sox for Giggy. 16-17. Vasquez still on the team. Good. Bobby Dalbec is hitting like shit. OPSing 750 at first base is not what you want to see. Christian Arroyo is, after nearly winning the MVP last year, is hitting fine. He's playing fine, but not great. Bogey is not great at third. Defensively, he's fine, but offensively, he's pretty bad. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is putting together a clinic of a year. Good for him. Verdugo, it sucks. Verdugo's bad. Got Victor Reyes and Michael A. Taylor in center field after letting Lorenzo Cain go. And Aaron Judge is playing fine. He's actually only worth, you're only paying him $4.2 million? What a steal. You extended him for quite a lot of money, but weird. Sonny Gray, Brian Mata, Chris Rasmussen, Noah Syndergaard, who sucks. Oh my God, an ERA of 7 and a FIP of 7.4. Wow. 2.5 home runs per 9. Noah, what is going on, my man? I swear to God, every single team that doesn't draft well and has more money than sense puts together the most cursed teams. Like, does anyone remember the early 2010s Yankees? Just how fucking cursed the teams they put out on the field each year were. Like, it was so weird. It was so weird. Hold on. Like, let me show you an example. 2011 Yankees roster. The Andrew Jones, Mark Teixeira, Bartolo Colon, Russell Martin, Francisco Cervelli, Nick Swisher Yankees. They did have Ichiro. Let's look at 2013. The Ellsbury, Ichiro, Carlos Beltran, Kevin Youkilis, Brian McCann, Alfonso Soriano Yankees. What a weird time. The Eric Chavez, Andrew Jones, Ichiro Yankees. The Derek Lowe Yankees. It was cursed. It was cursed beyond belief. Nathan Eovaldi, like Brian McCann, Didi Gregorius. Brian McCann as a Yankee was. I don't know. Oh, speaking of Brian McCann, I wonder how what's going on in the Braves Dodgers game. Oh, okay. I will not say anything in case anyone's watching live or in case anyone doesn't want to get spoiled, but interesting outcome so far. Interesting outcome. Top of the 6th right now. Or bottom of the 6th. Bottom of the 6th. Alright, so we are currently crushing it. Loss to the Dodgers. Brzdar Graterol is starting? Oh my God, what the fuck is happening in LA? Why is Brzdar Graterol starting? I was gonna say, he can't go more than 4 innings, so you're just like asking for pain. Alright, so gonna keep going. 10-1 against the Pirates, 9-6 against the Pirates, a loss. We split against the Pirates? Come on, why do we play down against our competition? Alright, we're actually slumping quite a bit. Ryan Presley is unclear when he's going to come back. Oh my God. Alright, are we still in first? The Dodgers are surging and no. I suddenly I am unhopeful. Alright, beat. Oh, come on! Can we just beat? Can we please? No, we cannot beat teams we're supposed to beat. No, we cannot. Nope, we're just gonna suck. After going, we were 24-4, we're now 34-18 and barely in control of first place. Unreal. Unfucking real. Alright, player development. Woods Richardson continues to develop very well. That's good. Fucking, why are you out? Why? Alright, I'm firing him. I am fucking firing him. Where are you at? Where are you? You! Prevent arm injuries legendary my left dick hole. You suck, Rick Jameson. You fucking suck. You're so bad at your job. I am outraged. There has to be someone better. How dare you redeem Irish right now? How dare you redeem Irish right now? Alright. Let me go piss. And I'll come back and be Irish for 5 minutes. Alright. We're in an absolute shite show at the moment. I cannot believe that Rick Jameson has done such a dogshit job of keeping our players safe. There has to be a better trainer. There's got to be. Prevent harms. I don't understand. I simply don't. This is horribly unlucky. Oh my god. I just think we're being unlucky. I really think that's it. Ryan Presley has dropped. That's awful. We just signed him for a fat contract and he may return whenever, I suppose. Sure. Ty Madden drops, Zach Littell drops, Zach Flaherty continues to improve, sure. Eric Figueroa. Control and controlled. That's good. Michael Toglia drops, why not? Austin Martin. I mean, he's improving, that's good to know. Garrett Wade, whatever. Ryan Rollison, whatever. We'll need more on, that's how I feel right now. Ronan Cup. Will Etheridge, none of these people matter. Ha-Seong Kim. He's just there as a bench bat in case we need him. That's really it. Alright. Woods Richardson's out. Ty Madden's out. Well, he's day to day, I suppose. Alright. We won our game against the Padres. Let's keep going. Loss, sure. Extra innings win against the A's. Yep, Richardson's out 6 weeks. Nick Conti's now out too. A diagnosis pending. It's just a disaster. Sore shoulder, 6 weeks. Rub some fucking dirt in it, son. What are we talking about? Please, Jesus. You were being so good for us. Alright, Joe Rock back in the starting rotation. The pitching sucks now. That's really the disaster here. The pitching's not good. We have really no one that we can call up. Rollison, perhaps, if we really need him. If we make him a reliever, it's moderately better, but not really. I'm at the point now where I'm going to go look at the waiver wire. Forrest Whitley. Aye, sure, man. Why not? Claim him. Sure. It's just an absolute outrage. The fact that this team is going to be starting Albert Almora Jr. in centre field for an extended period of time, and he doesn't really have anyone to back him up. Not really. I think it's time we call up Keane. I wanted to try to manipulate his contract, or his service time, I should say, but I just don't think so. I think we're just going to give Keane the start in centre field. Almora is simply not cutting the mustard. I don't know what I could not be more mad. Who did we just replace? Right, Keane to centre field. There you go. Oh, I never actually... Oh, that makes sense. Right, because I got him set as a right fielder. That, yeah, of course, of course. Let's see. Keane, there. Almora backs him up. Almora backs him up. Alcantara, I don't know why you're not backing up Ryan Vlade. Oh, you are there, sure. Please go where I want you to. There you go. I don't mean to click on you. Alcantara backs up Vlade. There you go. Alright, we'll just try Jesus Keane in centre field. It'll be what it's going to be, I suppose. Is he prepared? Not totally. He's only 21, but a wee lad. But I am a bit I'm a bit at a loss for words, because after starting 24-4, we're currently tied for first place. We've been 3 for 7 in our last 10 for quite a while now, and I'm growing tired of it. Loss, 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 win. Loss, loss, win. Loss, win. Loss, 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 win, win. Loss, win, loss. Like, it's just an absolute disaster. After starting absolutely red hot, it's just been bad. Hopefully... Sure. Nick Conti, he just damaged his elbow ligament, so he's out too. Well, I'm glad that I'm... Sure. Can we just look at our injury list real quick? Scherzer, Richardson, Conti, Presley. Sure, just 4 pitchers out for an extended period of time. Presley, we literally do not know. He could miss the entire season. He could. No, we missed the playoffs this year. We absolutely do. 100%. I've never been more sure of anything in my life. We missed the playoffs because of bad pitching. Well, we're going to need to trade for some people, so we'll probably need to give up some prospects. Trading block. Corbin Barnes, Hart. Let's see. I believe it was the Red Sox that wanted to trade us. What happened to him? Is he hurt? I can't even trade... I guess it's good that I didn't trade for Chapman, because he ended up hurt for 8 months. He partially tore his UCL. So that's good. Let's... Ryder Ryan, sure. What do you want? Oh, sure. You want Alfredo Armijo? You want Owen Egan? Oh, here you go. Israel Gomez, you got it, man. I don't know why you want to give up Ryder Ryan. I guess he's kind of an asshole, perhaps, but I don't... The Rangers are fucking morons, and they just gave us hopefully a good piece. Because Lord knows we need it. Let's go to the Rockies. Let's go to our transactions. Go to the waivers and DFA. Here you go. Pitching. Have him set to a middle reliever. There you go. Got to 7-man. I don't think we have anyone else that we want to call up. Ramos Rosa, perhaps. You know what? Why not? He's 26. Come on up. We've already been absolutely decimated with injuries. Might as well, man. Figueroa goes to long relief and Rosa goes to middle relief. Oh, shite. Alright. I literally don't know what's wrong with batting stats. It's completely bugged. That's Jerome. Jerome is hitting absolutely spectacularly. That's good. I guess it's smart to call him up. Toglia hitting like absolute shite. Ty France hitting great. Well, the swap that we did last year is looking like it's getting reversed. There is no logic in this place. None whatsoever. France hit like shite last year, replacing with Toglia. Toglia hits like shite this year, replacing with France. Danny Johnson hits like shite last year, replacing with Langoliers. Langoliers hits like shite this year, replacing with Romo. I don't know. I quite simply don't know. It got a big win against the Cubs. Another big win. International Complex, who gives a shite. And now we have Forrest Whitley as well. We're currently full up on people. We might actually not worry about this Forrest Whitley character. He's kind of pitching like absolute donkey doo-doo right now. When did you redeem that? I can't think of good. I did not fire Jameson. I'm looking at the staff search. I'm looking at who's available as team trainers. Jameson is like prevent legs good, prevent arms legendary, prevent back excellent, prevent other good. The only other option is trying to hire away Paul Buchheit. Except he's not looking for a new job, so... I did go for a hot minute. That's fair. There's no one... Like, we're just getting unlucky. That's really the long and short of it. We're just absolutely getting horribly unlucky. Alright, Presley is back. Presley is back, so I guess we send down Figueroa. He's actually been doing pretty well for us, but... we'll send down Figueroa. And we'll go to injuries, and we'll go to injured list, and we'll go to Presley. I do not want to... I did not... I don't know. Alright, Presley goes back to the stopper role. 7th in close game. Zach Hess, who's been very good for us, honestly. He'll go to middle relief, but I think I'm going to keep him as a stopper. So like this. And we'll send... we do not have a lot of long relievers anymore. It's going to have to be Ailman and Paddock. Alright. Moving on to the Cubs. Alright, big win. Alright, so we swept the Cubs. That's good. Did we make any ground? Alright, we're 1 game over the Padres, 4 games over the Dodgers. I guess we haven't swept the Cubs yet. Alright, did not sweep the Cubs. 3 of 4 from them. Christian Pash is now eligible to come off. I guess we'll send down Keend. Gave him a start for a couple of games, and we'll go to we'll go back to Pash. Hopefully he lasts more than 2 games in the starting role. Here's hoping. You know, here's praying that Christian Pache doesn't absolutely flame out due to injury. And if he gets hurt, we'll just call up Keend again. Another loss. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, we'll give him a little break. Wow, the Rangers have the first and second overall pick. That is wild. We have the last pick. Sure. Let's see, who's looking good? Who's down to clown? Vince Jolly. Low work ethic, you hate to see it. Much rather have this guy. Strooby-Doo. Oh my god. This guy's the most, like, Major League ready pitcher I've ever seen. Alright, auto draft until... Oh, wow. Wait, what? How is this guy still here for us? Wait, are you kidding me? He's even, like, not bad defensively? I guess he's 18, but... There's this really good... Aniki? Wow. There's this really good-looking reliever, too, but... No, I'm going this right fielder. This dude looks insane. He's like, yeah. Is he, like, impossible to sign? Is that why people have... Oh! No one can sign him. He wants too much money. How much is too much? Could I give him enough money to sign him? The bonus demand is unknown. I'm going for it. Yeah, I'll do it. This dude's worth it. My scout is high on him, too. No, this dude's worth a $15 million signing bonus. Fuck it. What else do I have going on? I've got a ton of money to throw around. I'm doing it. Fuck it. And look, this fucking starting pitcher is, like, even ready to go for me? Yeah. You got it. This guy looks great. We'll see if that bites me in the ass. I hope it doesn't. Alright, now, let's see. Got this starting pitcher, low work ethic, don't want him. Let's see, who does my scouting director recommend? Alright, no. Definitely not. Alright, let's look at batting potential, power potential. Wait, can I do that right now? Oh, wow. Yeah, he wants above 7.5. Dude, I'll give him significantly above 7.5. I'll give him 12. Yeah, 12. I'll give him 12 million. I'll do it. Alright, are there any pitchers? Ooh, here we go. Jamie Dobrzinski. Going to editor. Set him to first base. He's 6'2". Yeah, very good. Ooh, infield. Ooh, that's weird. Alright, let me add him to the default shortlist. Let me set him back to being a reliever, and I'll come back to this guy. Oh, there we go. I'll come back to this guy for sure. Are there any other pitchers with decent batting potential? It looks like Brzezinski is really the guy. K's potential. Josh Nielsen. That's actually not bad. He's just, like 45. Like, he could be a guy. He'd just be a two-way player. I don't think so. Let's look at all batters and look at pitching potential. Stuff. Let's see. Victor Sanchez. If I make you a reliever... Oh my god, he's a great reliever. I'm drafting this guy. All pitchers. Wait, where is he? All players? Wait, where'd he go? Wait, I'm so confused. What happened to him? Victor Sanchez, right? Yeah. Alright. Add to default shortlist. Filter, customize, choose. Shortlist an option? No? General? Wait, I don't understand where he went. He was a batter? But I've got it set to all players. Oh, there he... Oh, that's so weird. Oh, because his stuff potential is only 60. I see. Okay. I'm going this guy. I'll give it up. Let's see. Mark Scott is the next best. That's just the next best by overall. Sean Hopkins, but the control is not there. Let's see. Let's go back to batting potential. No, batting potential, I said. Batting potential. There we go. Anyone who looks good. Jose Vasquez. Oh, low. Alright, that's no good. Alright, let me go to... Work ethic is high and intelligence is high. Oh, shit. Fat raid from Euchre Kazami. Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. You've caught us in the middle of the Major League Draft.
Bird up.
Josh, I appreciate the follow. My God, your name makes you look like a bot. I was so scared. I was so worried for a second. Any name that's like name, bunch of numbers, I swear to God, I think is like a bot. But yeah, welcome on in, y'all. We are rebuilding the Rockies. And we started 24-4, and we're now 38-22. So we had a pretty medium May, an excellent April. We're currently in the middle of the draft. We've been absolutely plagued with injuries. Boy howdy, let me tell you. We lost, so we had traded for, Christian Pache a year ago, 2 years ago. Bull Cubs, I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Welcome on in. You've been initiated into the Bird Cult. After putting up 9 WAR with Atlanta, we traded for him. He got hurt, missed the entire season. This year, got hurt for 5 weeks. Made my ESPN account this because I wanted something Josh. Yeah, that's... You really need to tack on a bunch of numbers or symbols if you want like a normal name like in your username. He got hurt for 5 weeks with like a shoulder injury, came back, played 2 games, did really well, and then was out for another 5 weeks. So that's how we've started Albert Almora fucking Jr. in center field. The rest, I also don't know what's going on with my batting stats. They're bugged. They're not showing anything. Pitching's great, although we have lost Rockies legend Max Scherzer to long-term. He tore his rotator cuff and now he's getting bad. He's like finally regressing after some very, very good years with us. 6.2 WAR, 4.9, 5.3 WAR with us. So, Rockies legend Max Scherzer. We just lost a very good relief prospect, Nick Conte, for the entire season with a torn rotator cuff, which sucks. But things are legitimately good. Things are honestly like not terrible. We're in first place in the NL West. Being in the NL West is hell because the Padres and Dodgers are both very good. Yep, we've lost in the NLDS to the Dodgers 3 years in a row. And we're hoping not to let it be 4. That's currently the hope. But we're currently in the middle of the draft, and we're just looking at if there's anyone. We're just looking for guys. We're looking for guys right now. Don't blame Almora, who's really good until he. Oh, I forgot about that. No, I have. There's nothing wrong with Albert Almora. Oh boy. Just in time for the raid, ladies and gentlemen. It is a special time. Thank you, Old and Slow. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you what time it is. It is Bartolo time. What is Bartolo time? I'm glad you asked. Let's see. Bartolo Colon. Home run. Now we go to window capture, and we capture Chrome, and we hit OK. And we move this. No? Hold on. Is it window capture 2 that it needs to be? Oh, and then here we go. Let's have this fill up the screen. Oh, it's a little jank. Oh, the shape is weird. Hold on, I can fix that. There we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? Fuck the overlay. No, hold on. No, come here. Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. Nah, we'll just keep it here and we'll just full screen it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Well, I'm struggling at this. All right, here we go. Here we go. And yeah, we're gonna need to full screen that for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Bartolo time.
Malone looking for his first hit of the year.
He drives one deep left field. Back goes Upton. Back near the wall. It's out of here. Bartolo has done it. The impossible has happened. The best call in professional sports history.
The team vacates
The dugout as Bartolo takes the long trot.
his
And-
first career home run. There'll be nobody in the dugout to greet him.
Oh my god. Oh, it's actually a little big. It's a little jank. There we go.
In the history of baseball.
Big sexy enjoyers, you got the biggest big sexy enjoyer right here. Let me tell ya. 002 out of the park meme lord. I will 10 times out of 10 I will take James Shields never being the same for a Bartolo Colon home run. Every time. Let's just hear the crack of the bat a couple times, if you'll indulge me, please.
Malone looking for his first.
Oh my God! Look at the form.
Malone looking for his first. Malone looking for his first. Malone looking for his.
James Shields really delivered up a middle meatball to the most athletic specimen in baseball history.
Looking for his first hit of the year. He drives one deep left field. That goes Upton. Back near the wall. It's out of here.
Oh man! Imagine being James Shields.
Impossible has happened.
God bless. His voice legit a grown man's voice breaking for Bartolo. You know what? I'm just noticing James Shields here. Look at his follow through. It's like he knows that he just gave up the worst pitch he's ever thrown in his entire life. Like, he's just like, ah, fuck. Oh, shit. That really just happened. Did I do that? James Shields doing his best Jaleel White impression. Did I do that? Did I? Yes, James. Yes, you did. You did do that. And Bartolo knows. God, what a Chad. Look at him. He knows. Fucking muffin top spilling out over the top of his belt. God bless.
He drives one. Deep left field. That goes Upton. Back near the wall. It's out of here. Bartolo has done.
That makes, like, losing 4 in a row or whatever all worth it. Woo! Okay. This reminds me. My out of the park exploits are not just going to be Rockies rebuilds. I've got a plan coming up for a little project that I like to call the Oakland Bartolos, in which we go back to 2004. Oakland pitcher Bartolo Colon has just won the AL Cy Young, or Angels, the Los Angeles Bartolos of Anaheim. That's what it's going to be. Bartolo Colon has just won the AL Cy Young, and science has perfected the art of human cloning. And what do the Angels do? They release everyone else. They clone Bartolo 25 times, and there are 26 big sexies. And that's the season. And we just see what happens. I'm gonna do that. I want to do that. I want to do an Los Angeles Bartolos of Anaheim. And I want to do a Los Angeles Michael Fishman of Anaheim, where it's just 26 Mike Trouts. It's just 26 Michael Fishman. And we see what happens.
Done it! The impossible has happened!
I love baseball calls, or sports calls in general, that are like... Oh, come here. Sports calls that revolve around, like, big men. They're always so, like, I can't believe he's done it! Oh, Lordy, he's coming! Good Lord, watch out! It's so much fun. It's just so much fun. Anyway, Old and Slow, thank you for gracing us with Bartolo time. Oh, yeah, Dan Connolly returning the, that squib kick.
Bird up.
Out of the park meme lord, I appreciate the follow. You've been initiated into the bird cult. Okay. Go back to the draft. And I'm pretty sad because it looks like there's absolutely basically no one worth a goddamn that has high intelligence and high work ethic. I guess there's this guy. He's actually not bad. He's 20. He's kind of toolsy. Okay, I'll give it up for this guy. Hi, Brent. Welcome on in. We did give up 12 million. Okay, so here's how we started the draft. So, a lot of really choice players. This starting pitcher, Vince Jolly, looks like he's kind of a dickhead, but he's just got really good stuff, really good potential. The Rangers took him. The Rangers had the first 2 picks because of a compensation pick. So they basically got... They're gonna be like the A's of the early 2000s. Remember, like, the Zito, Mulder... who's the Hudson A's? That's basically what the Rangers are going to be in the next couple of years. But, you know, things were pretty normal. A lot of pretty good players. This guy, Joe Eastwood, pretty good starting pitcher as well. Really stacked draft, pitching-wise. And who falls to us at the 34th pick but John Curry? 70 potential. Look at these stats. The thing, though... Impossible signing. Impossible, they said. My God, he's going to ask for so much money. I have more money than sense, so I offered him $12 million. I offered him $12 million. Oh, my model didn't like that. I offered him $12 million, and we'll see what happens. I hope it pays off. Worst case scenario, we get a compensation pick. Anyway, back to the draft. Let's see. Alright, I'm clearly not going to get anywhere with the high intelligence, high work ethic thing. Auto draft. Low control. He's 23. That control is never developing. How's 12 million bucks sound, dumbass? You can be stupid on the Rockies. How would you like to be, how'd you like to make $12 million for the Albuquerque Isotopes? Let's see. Eric Martin. Low error, but not bad for 18. Low loyalty. I'll give it up for this guy. God damn it. Alright, fine. How about Josh Barham? Numbers look good. Probably not a center fielder. Only 18. I'll meet the demand. Sure. I'll go over budget. I don't give a shit. We have so much money floating around, and we have like $30 million tied up in Max Scherzer that's coming off the books next year. So like, I really don't care. Roddick Burkholz. 22. Fly ball pitcher. Low work ethic. I don't think he's developing any more than he already is. Not a lot going on. Alright, here we go. Let's look at, Cano decided to retire. Oh, God bless. Feels good. You'll love to see it. Is Nightbot not working? Actually. I wonder if the quote bot is better. I think Nightbot might be down. Yeah, I think Nightbot is just straight up down. That sucks. I've got a couple of fun commands that I like to use that I've got programmed into my Nightbot, but Nightbot has been shit in the bed basically all night. Alright, let me see catcher ability. Catcher ability is at least 65. Oh, I didn't mean to get naked. I'm sorry. Oh shit, I'm blushing. Okay, there we go. Oh, Nightblood is really slow on the uptake. Your aside Birdsona, when the revolution begins, is a determined bohemian waxwing, aquamarine, and groundbreaking. Ooh. Groundbreaking. I wonder what a groundbreaking song is like. I didn't mean to be a blush. Oh, no, I didn't mean to get naked again. God damn it. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's just take all my hats off and put on my Cangrejos Fantasmas hat. Alright, these are the only catchers with at least 65 catcher ability. None of these guys look like they're going to be anything, which sucks. Yeah. I normally like to look for catchers, but... Damn, not a whole lot to look forward to. It really thinned out after the first couple of rounds. Joe Burton, high control, but no movement. Mike Byrne. I think this is is this the impossible guy? No. Oh, someone drafted the impossible guy. That's wild. He wants Roddick Burkholz. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I suppose. Yeah, very easy. Sure, I guess. Alright, let's see. This guy's got good defense. High intelligence. Ruben Aguilera? Sure. He only wants the slot. I'll take it. Yeah, look at all, like, the draft is very weird about just making everyone a center fielder, even if that's not what they should be. Low leadership, low loyalty, good defense. 22, though. Let me look at high school players, so hopefully we can, like, get lucky. Let's see. Josh Dolphy. Not really. Not gonna be anything. Mike Kristoff. High adaptability, high work ethic. Toolsy. Good eye, good avoid K's possibility. Decent defensive stats. Yeah, I'll go for Mike Kristoff. Sure. All of these center fielders, good lord. Mike Radloff, low work ethic. I do not want low work ethic. I actually just kind of want to simulate through this. Low work ethic, low intelligence. Don't think so. Let me look at infield range. Is at least 65. Maybe I can find like a good shortstop prospect. Oh, god damn it, I got naked again. There you go. Is Mike Byrne low work ethic? But he's also got infield potential, you say? Kind of. Not like any better than his outfield potential. Yeah, he's just kind of defensively, like, interesting. I guess he's better as a center fielder. Yeah, I'll go Mike Byrne, I guess. Sure. I think I'm just going to simulate through this. I don't think that there's a lot of interesting characters left. We've got our, like, big guy. So, yeah, everyone's been negotiated with. And his bat's not terrible. I mean, the no home run sucks. But, like, he doesn't have any pop. But, alright, back to fighting in the NL West. Alright, can we beat the Angels? No. Oh, God. Alright, we've lost 3 in a row, 4 in a row. Finally got a win. Alright, do I actually want this Forrest Whitley character? I don't know. I really don't. We have 8 relievers, and they're all, like, pretty good. Ramos Rosa is, I guess, the worst one. I don't know if the guy that we picked up off the waiver wire is any better, though. Like, I mean, I guess he's got better stuff, but he's going to walk a lot of people. He's going to give up some home runs. I guess Rosa is as well. No, I think we just keep Rosa. I think I actually don't want this waiver wire guy.
Bird up.
Stitch. Shop him. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. Shop player around. Who wants him? Who wants him? Oh my God, a lot of people. These people. You're so stupid. These guys are so dumb. Oh my God. The Astros would give me... I mean, I'd give up Sir Anthony Dominguez, too, with those stats. Devin Smeltzer? Not with that fly ball. But yeah, Stitch, you've been initiated into the bird cult. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. The Padres? Ethan Elliott, you say? Yeah, sure. You got it. You'd advise against it? Is that right? Goodbye, dumbass. Alright, let's go to waivers DFA, and then we're just gonna put Ethan Elliott on Hart. Oh, he's got a major league contract. Okay, sure. 40-man, and now we send him to AAA. Genius. Yeah, we did trade... We Rule 5 drafted someone from the Dodgers, and then traded him back to the Dodgers. Let the record show that this game is not perfect. Alright, how are things looking in the standings? Alright, we have... Oh my God, I hate it! I hate the NL West. God, why can't Cody Bellinger just be bad forever? Oh my God, we could be in the AL West right now? Oh man. Alright. What is going wrong? What is up with our team? I love... What an excellent emote. I love it. Dodger Buster. I love it. No, our pitching's great. We're just losing winnable games. That's really the long and short of it. Oh, speaking of the Dodgers, how are things going in the Braves-Dodgers game? Bottom of the 7th? Okay. I will not report on it in case anyone is actively listening or doesn't want to be spoiled on what's going on. I have no such qualms, so. Oh, I guess I should look at negotiate with draftees. Alright, he's uncertain. God, I really want to sign him. I really want this kid. Victor Sanchez. We'll add him to the prospects. And, oh, there was another player that I added to the default shortlist I just remembered that I meant to... I guess it doesn't really matter. Alright, he's only 18. He needs to develop. Dan Gradinaru. I'm not even going to put you on the shortlist. You're probably not going to be anything. Josh Barham. Yeah, you might be something. I'll add you to the shortlist. There's that. Okay. Big 2-0 win. Oh, we got the guy. 12 million. Fuck college. How, hell yes. Impossible my ass. Signing people is so easy when you have more money than sense. And Eric Hammond was our second round pick. I cannot believe he fell to us. He could just pitch in the majors right now. Just straight up right now as a starting pitcher. He's going to AAA. That's wild. But yes, I am hyped as fuck. The impossible guy who our scout is very high on with even reasonable... That was the most stacked pitching draft ever. It really was. That was insane. It was super top heavy though. Alright, let's delete all these messages. Alright, nope. Team schedule. There we go. Alright, so we got a 4-game split against the shit-ass Giants. Hopefully we can at least take 3 from them. 4-0. 9-6. Okay, alright, got the sweep. Get the brooms out, you know. Very good. Gotta take advantage of bad teams when you have the opportunity. And we are now... Okay, so we took advantage of a couple of losing games from the Padres and Dodgers. We're now in first place. That's good. Oh my god, the Cubs are in first place in the NL Central with a losing record. Remember when the NL Central had the first, second, and third best records in baseball? As a Pirates fan, boy howdy, let me tell you, do I remember. Feels real bad to be the second best team in baseball and lose the fucking wild card game to a roided up Jake Arrieta. Feels real bad. Feels real fucking bad. Oh, man. Alright, how's our... Oh, okay, Presley's back. Presley's doing well. That's good. Hi, Brett. Welcome on in, if I haven't said hello. Our pitching's great, honestly. Kind of. I really want Scherzer back. I don't really want Joe Rock. He's kind of been getting absolutely schmackledorfed. Although we've been winning the games for the most part, so... His FIP's really good. His ER... I guess he's fine. Rocker's been okay. Flaherty has been... Flaherty's FIP is awesome. This is just like Coors for you. Great FIP, mediocre ERA. I don't know what to tell you. And then Ty Madden has been spectacular. I just realized we're also missing Simeon Woods Richardson, who is on pace for like an incredible season. 151 ERA plus. Hopefully coming back in 4 weeks. Alright, back to... Is there anyone on the block? That's a good question. Any interesting waiver wire people? Chris Bubik. Kind of. Ooh, signing a reliever to a long contract. Yikers. I think with Presley back, I think we're fine. Any interesting batters? Not really. God, he's so mad. What a grumpy boy. Michael Chavis. Someone shat in his Cheerios, and he is just displeased about it. Alright, let's see. Player trade, trading block. JT Realmuto is on the block. Huh. Once again, I do not understand... Oh, I fucked up this... Okay, never mind. Here we go. Alright, so here's who we've got. Joe Adell is... After nearly winning MVP last year, Joe Adell really underperforming. 242, 287, 445. Pretty mediocre stuff. Christian has only been in 26 games. He's bouncing back. He's healthy. Thank God. Ty France has put up positive WAR. He's actually been hitting really well. So we'll give it up for him. Drew Romo's, after calling him up when Shea Langoliers was shitting the bed and Danny Jansen was just playing like garbage, Drew Romo's really been performing. 282, 373, 354. OPS plus of 120? Well, we take that. We take that all the way to the bank. Valade putting up pretty similar numbers to the average isn't there. His OPS isn't great, but he's fine. He's doing pretty well. Castro is not having the absolutely killer season that he did last year, but he's still doing pretty well. Mazzara is overperforming. God bless Nomar Mazzara in this game. And Austin Martin, really, really performing well. Bouncing back after a kind of mediocre hitting season last year. Okay. Pretty happy with it. Pretty happy with it. We are in first. 44-25. Sergio Alcantara is day-to-day. That's fine. He's just a bench bat. 9-10 loss to the Braves. That sucks. 9-7 win. Ty France is out 4 weeks. Who gives a shit? You're not even starting. Oh, wait, you were starting. Oh, no! Shit! Oh, my God. All right. Fuck. Who's playing first down here? Oh, my God. Shit. I don't really have a backup. God damn it. I don't really have a great... Langoliers can't play first. I mean, we have Toglia, but I don't, like, I want someone. Is there someone that I can, like, claim off waivers? That play... Wow, Jose Abreu, huh? That's true. I could just throw someone there. It's first base. How hard is it? It's like that line from Moneyball. It's like, we want you first. We'll teach you how to play first. It's easy. Tell him, Wash. It's incredibly difficult. Anything worth doing in life is. Yeah, exactly. There's some free agents. Derek, no, not this guy. Paul DeJong. Just throw Paul DeJong at first. What does he want? I'm curious what Paul DeJong wants. Not for $3.2 million, you're not, you crazy ass. Let's see, Luke Voigt is also on the block. Not a lot of hitters on the block. Not anyone worth getting anyway. What pitchers? Corbin Burns. Ouch. This game did not like Corbin Burns. Sir Anthony Dominguez, Kevin Ginkel, nothing really to look at. I might just like. Can Valade? Oh, Valade plays first. We'll just have Valade. Play first. I forgot that Valade has experience at first base. Like I actually just did. We'll have Valade play first, or back up first. I'll say. Toglia, Valade, and Valade. There we go. Easy. Easy money. Alright, so a big win against the second place Braves. The preseason predictions had the Braves doing a lot better than they are right now. Another big win. Alright, we'll take 2 or 3 from the Braves. Alright, 2 games against the A's. Big win. Big win. Very nice. Let's see. Joe Rock pitched a pretty solid outing, and Ryan Presley closed it out. Yeah, Christian Pache's bouncing back. He just needs to stay healthy. If he can stay healthy, it'll be great. It's really the long and short of it. Simeon Woods Richardson's making great progress. We'll be back soon. You'll love to see it. So for those of us who are joining from the raid, sort of the core of the rebuild, the big core of the rebuild was a trade at the 2020 deadline where I dealt Trevor Story and a couple other people for Danny Jansen, who sucks right now, but he did put up some like pretty solid years for us. Drew Romo and Langoliers are realistically the catchers of the future, but it was Jansen, Austin Martin, who just blossomed into a spectacular second baseman. Phenomenal. And Simeon Woods Richardson, who is a very, very good pitcher for us. The OOTP gods were very kind, and he just became the ground baller. He became Charlie Morton in short. He basically became Charlie Morton. So, hopefully the injury doesn't really harm his progress in any way. But that was sort of the linchpin of the rebuild, was building up the farm system by dealing story and wrecking the Jays farm system by fleecing them for basically everything they had. So if you're a Jays fan, I'm sorry. Alright, win against the Mariners. Loss, win? 2 of 3? Oh, I didn't click it. 2 of 3? Nope. Alright. That sort of undoes that. And then... Alright, international player development update. Let's see. Kamar Rocker continues to improve. Current stuff improves, current potential control improves, but the overall rating drops? I guess. If you say so, OOTP. Whatever. Mel Mendez continues to develop. Really glad I traded for him from the Dodgers. Ramiel Tap... Oh, I forgot I still have Ramiel Tapia. Huh. Whatever. This guy... Basically just a bench bat. Very toolsy, though. Very, very fast on the base paths. You like to see that. Minaya, whatever. Sandy Alcantara. Doesn't matter. Not a lot of guys I'm excited about. I'm looking for, like... Alright, here we go. Dean West. Overall, or potential to 43. Center fielder. How's he hitting? Like shit. Alright, never mind. Melvin Montañez. Potential improves to 43. Very cool. How's he doing down there? 61 plate appearances. Kind of sucking ass. That sucks. Owen Egan. Overall potential improves to 40. He should be out of rookie ball. I'll add him to the prospects and disable AI promotion to motion just to get him in, like, Spokane. Because he's better than rookie ball for sure. Bobby Barriga. Oh, no. This guy sucks now. A scouting discovery ended up not really panning out. Feels bad. Jose Kalina. Alright. Doesn't look like a whole lot. Alright. International free agents. Well, let's look. All players. Alright. Not a big crop of players, this guy. This Franklin Espinosa definitely seems like the best guy. So we'll definitely just... We'll throw the money at him. Offer contract. $5 million. Meet demand. Submit offer. Probably not going with us. Might, though. You know, it might. Doesn't matter. We got a couple of hitters of the month down in the minors. That's cool. Alright, let's delete all these. Don't care. Let's go to International Amateurs and just see. Hopefully I just see that we spend $5 million. Lost to San Diego. Nope. He wants to go with the Orioles. Fair enough. International Amateurs. Now we go with the right fielder. We go with this character. Oh, hi, yeah. Those are nice. Alright, offer contract. Nope. He doesn't. Nope, never mind. He doesn't want us. Jose Guzman. First baseman. Low work ethic, low intelligence. Go fuck yourself, bud. Tony Zabala. Low intelligence, but sure, I'll try it. Offer contract. Sure, we'll meet the demand. He wants a reasonable, like, $3 million. I'll give it up. We'll throw him the money. Alright, let's see. Told you to sign Andrelton Simmons to an extension. Oh, Andrelton Simmons the Yankee. Very good. You got it. Don't care. Old Hoss Radborn. You might think Mel Mendez. Whatever. Expiring person. Okay, let's... we gotta offer our extensions to the big guys. I know I was shit-talking Rick Jameson for letting all those injuries happen, but he really is just about one of the best trainers in baseball. Is there anyone better? Let's go to staff search. Let's look at preferred occupations. Pitching coach. Teach pitching. Mike Maddox. Let's see. Dennis Powell. Oh my god. Can I... How do you want a better... Nope, he's not interested. You're teaching rookie ball, man. I'm offering you like AAA. Whatever. I guess Bryce Bentz is the best. Oh, he retired. Never mind. Wait, why is he even available? That's so weird. He's retired. Why can I offer contracts to all of the, or why can I try to offer contracts to all of these men who are retired? That's so weird. Maybe Kurt Young. He's Okay, do I have to have a filter that is not retired? No, is not that just shrunk so many people. What the hell? That's bizarre. I did not know that was like a thing. Let's look at our front office. Let's look at our... Let's see. Let's just go find, like... How's Dave Burba doing? Dave Burba kind of sucks. So the AZL Rockies, you say. How about this guy, offer contract, the AZL Rockies, their pitching coach. And I'll offer you, like, $60 million. Oh, got him naked again. Nope. There we go. For 3 years. There's that. That's better. I guess he's fine. I'll give him the extension. Hitting coach. That looks good. It's a good hitting coach. Only 33. And our manager kind of sucks. I really need someone, let's see. The AZL Rockies need a better manager than that. I need someone with better development. Guy looks good. Offer contract the AZL Rockies as their manager. 3 years. Yep. There you go. Cool. All right. International amateurs. All right. So we got some pending offers. All right. This gentleman wants more money. 4.6, sure. Meet demand. You got it. Hopefully he ends up signing with us. Simeon Woods-Richardson comes off the IL. You got it, man. All right, get out of there, Joe Rock. Get back into the bullpen. And I think... Yeah, Rosa is not Major League ready. He's got an ERA. He's only pitched in 3 innings, but I'm just going to send him back down. Don't really need him. Lizardo is day-to-day, but that doesn't really matter. What's Pache been doing? Pretty well. Could be doing better. He lost so much contact from that injury. I'm so sad. Yeah, Mazzara, Castro, and Martin are really putting up the good numbers. All right, still haven't signed this character. The Orioles really want this guy. Offer contract, $5 million. You got it. Meet demand. Submit offer. Come on, man. Let's go. Pitching coach is now... Okay, so we got a good pitching coach down there. At least a decent one, anyway. We also lost to the Giants, which sucks. Beat the Reds. Beat the Reds. Joe Rock, recovery 3 days. That's fine. Have I signed him yet? No? Oh my god. Okay, we got him. We spent the $5 million. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I isn't anything to write home about. Hopefully it's better. We'll see. We'll see if it's... The international amateur market is where you can really make or break a team for the future, so... I feel like if there's even someone like mediocre there, you really just gotta... If you have the money, the Rockies are, at least in this game, a big market team, so... Alright, let's see. Team schedule. So, rattled off a couple of wins. How are we doing in the standings? We are in first. Alright, the Padres have slumped. Still, Dodgers are close. And the Dodgers are far and ahead in control of the wild card. So unless they, like, really succumb to some shitty, like, August baseball... Oh, I haven't voted for All-Stars yet. Gotta do that. American League All-Stars. Let's see. Oh, fuck the American League. National League. Here we go. Rockies. Jesus Luzardo. Probably not. Not with those stats. 1.3 whip looking ass. Ty Madden. Yeah, I'll vote Ty Madden. Simeon Woods Richardson. Sure. Wait, I need to be able to vote... Wait, why can't I vote Jack Flaherty? He's actually having an incredible season. Wait. Jack Flaherty is... I know his ERA doesn't look good, but my man's got 3 WAR. He's striking out like a ton of hitters. The ERA is just not there, but that's okay. The FIP is. Flaherty should be an all-star right now. I'm actually kind of mad that he's not. He's probably not going to be, but... Wow, Sixto Sanchez. I'll vote Sixto Sanchez. That was a crazy year. Oh, and if anyone wants me to, like, check out a player or see how they're doing or check in on anyone, just let me know. Let's see. Zach Littell, pretty whatever. Mel Mendez is having a spectacular year in the bullpen. Ryan Presley is 2. And, yeah, I'll vote Zach Littell. Danny Jansen sucks. Feels bad. Joey Bart, sure. Alright, let's see. First base. Who's our first baseman? Toglia? He ain't getting in. Rowdy Tellez. Oh my god, Pavin Smith has put up 4 WAR. What the fuck? 336, 418, 599. OPSing 1,000? Okay. Shoot. God, let your nuts hang, Pavin. Jesus. Austin Martin, easy money. Let's see, third base. Valade is having a good year. Not a career year, but a good year. I'll vote for him. Castro, kind of same thing. Not as good of a year as Tatis Jr., but a good year. Mazzara is putting together a very solid year as well. Acuna is now playing center, and he's killing it, so I'll vote for him. And Spencer Torkelson. There you go. Alright, can we sweep the Reds? Nope. Fuck. Alright, 9-6, 8-5, going to sleep. Thank you for stopping around and sticking around for so long, Canton. Good, I appreciate it. For real. Alright, can we sweep the Nationals to go into the All-Star break? 2 of 3 from the Reds. You can't complain. You can't complain. We are in first place, happily. 2 games up on the Dodgers going into the All-Star break. Jays are in first of the AL East. Royals are half a game up on the Indians. Astros are half a game up on the Angels. Nationals in first place over the Braves. What's going on in this thread? Juan Soto. Game was not very happy to Juan Soto. It's kind of wild. Normally he's like an 80 absolute monster. Although he's like... I mean, he's doing a great job, so... Yeah, he's had like... Yeah, basically... What is that? 7 straight years with an OPS plus that doesn't dip below 140. So... They got Mike Yastrzemski, who's killing it. Wow, okay. And Trey Turner. They kept Trey Turner. That's cool. On pace for a career year for them. God, this game likes Trey Turner. Okay. So, we're going into the All-Star break. Let's see. Who made the All-Star game? Who's having a great year? All-Star rosters have been announced. Mike Clevenger, the Astro, is making it in as a starting pitcher even though he started one game. That's hilarious. Wait, did I see that right? He has a FIP minus of 60? Jesus. Giolito, Corbin Martin, Lance McCullers. Yeah, this all checks out. Hey, Ryan Mountcastle, the Red Sox? What was this trade? I guess. He's going to be good. Wow, in 40 games, he is mashed for them. I like Mountcastle in real life, even if he's like basically a liability defensively, no matter where you put him. Nick Madrigal in Oakland doing well. Wander Franco is just going to make a mockery of the league. Shohei Ohtani is going to make the All-Star game as a right fielder. Pretty average pitcher, but putting up great numbers from the plate. That's good. Kiner Falefa, the Boston legend himself. 3 WAR, and he's on pace for 6 WAR this season. I shit-talked him, but he's been a spectacular signing for the Red Sox. Mike Trout as well, makes sense. Jared Kelenic. Royce Lewis. Let's see. Who else is having a great year? Bryant Packard. Oh, this was such a disaster of a trade. I cannot believe the Tigers did this. In exchange for Ahmed Rosario, who's currently on the Norfolk Tides. Unreal. MVP in 2023. Down year last year, but definitely bounced back this year. All right, NL. Let's see. Sixto Sanchez, Simeon Woods Richardson, even though he was hurt, makes it. It's actually a crime that Flaherty didn't make it. But what? Chris Paddock, the All-Star. Okay, and Ryan Presley and Mel. All right, so 3 relievers. 3 relievers, big deal. Hugo Beltran. Let's see. Dalton Varsho made it. That's cool. Oh, that's AL. Austin Martin made it. Expected. Valade made it. Willie Castro. Nomar Mazara. Okay. Lot of All-Star game reps. It's pretty cool. And we are at the top of the power rankings currently, with, of course, the fucking Dodgers right behind us. Alright, let's go ahead and delete all these. Oh, Mazzaro wants an extension. What sort of extension does Nomar Mazzaro want? That's a lot of fucking money. I'll be real with you, Chief. That is a lot of money for a team that has this man coming up. I don't know. I'm crunching the numbers, and this does not. I don't think we're keeping you. I think we're plugging in the number 5 prospect in baseball into right field next year, and he'll start at center. Should Christian Pache get hurt again? Hopefully not. Yeah, Joe Adele's been slumping pretty hard, but he OPS plus 150 for us last year. All right, let's see. Go back to the schedule. Let's see. Who wins the All-Star game in 2025? Ty France comes off. Sure. We're probably slotting him in over Toglia. Great Scott. Thank you very much for the follow. You've been initiated into the bird cult. Thank you so much. Got a big sippy of water. France was sort of on a tear. Toglia is, I mean, good defensively, but kind of sucks at the plate. He shouldn't be that bad, but he's been pretty underwhelming. We'll get France back in there. I'm also going to save my game just in case anything bad happens. That happened to me the other day. Like a couple of weeks ago, I basically lost like an entire season. Save your games, everyone. At least somewhat regularly, or you will be a very, very sad panda. Get Thai France back in the starting lineup. Toglia has not been great for us. I guess now's a good time to reassess now that we have a big enough like who's leading in on base percentage? Willie Castro's 364. That's good. I think I'm gonna have. It's not as good as Austin Martin though. 321, 381 is pretty spectacular. I think I'm gonna have Austin Martin lead off. And have Castro in the middle. Like that. I think that makes more sense. Yeah. Well, honestly, for all of the injuries that we had early on, we haven't really suffered that many more. Except for Scherzer and Conti. We've basically got everyone back that we wanted to have. Like, I don't mind having Ty Madden start, you know? Like, having him in a relief role felt pretty egregious. So, I mean, this is a great starting rotation. Madden and Richardson are really good, so... Alright, who won the All-Star game? Oh, it's happening today. Sure. Oh, wait. No, it happened... Olsen, 9-1 win over... Oh, my God, we got shit-rolled. Yikers. Yeah, I know, Albert Almora, you want an extension. I don't think you're getting one. Because you're making 2.4, and I doubt you're gonna want... Yeah. We might re-sign you when you're a free agent. I don't think we're doing that, though. I'll be real with you, Chief. Alright, team schedule. Let's see. Alright, back to... Alright, post-All-Star break. Let's look at the waiver wire. Nothing really. And no batters either. Player trade. Trading block. Real Muto, Ian Happ, Andrew Knizner, and Pete Alonso. Interesting. Wow, this game does not like Pete Alonso. It thinks he's kind of an asshole. I wonder how the game determines that. Like, I don't know. Do they know? If Drew Romo was not absolutely killing it, I would try to trade for JT Realmuto for as a rental. Except they want big boy things and never the fuck mind. Just a prank. Philly, that's classic Phillies. Why would you trade JT Realmuto? You're 500 and you don't want prospects. You want guys nearing the end of their contract? If that's not just Philly baseball, or Philly sports at its absolute fucking finest. Alright, the Reds. Oh god, shit rolled. Joe Adell, a day-to-day moderate effect. Now... He hasn't been very good. I'm tempted to put him on the injured list for 10 days. And just call up Keend. And just have him play right. I think that's going to be better. I really do. Like, for whatever reason, he's having a really down year, and maybe giving Keend a couple of starts will make or break something for us. All right, so 9-4 win. Can we get 2 of 3? All right, we did. All right, 7 games against the Padres, which through this month. If we can, like, confidently win, like, If we can win 3 of 4 and 2 of 3, we'll basically put them away. I think. Good fucking start. 11-0. Jesus Keen, welcome to the majors. 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs. Jack Flaherty, okay, had to come out with an injury, bruised knee. But everyone else, you know, really picked it up. Adrian Morejon got absolutely rocked. Willie Castro and Drew Romo hit home runs. That's good to know. All right, another win. Give me 4-6 loss. Win. 7-1. All right, no split skis. Show me the win. I didn't click it. Show me the win. All right, cool. 3 of 4. 3 of 4. The Phillies want to send me Trevor May. No. Go to hell. Mazar, Red Hot Player of the Week. Very cool. He's going to get paid in the offseason. I don't think it's going to be by us, though. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Ty France wants an extension. Like, how much are we talking here? 1.8? Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I want to get to... I'm trying to think what, like... I've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. We're only in July. I want to make it to the playoff. I want to make it to the end of the year. We'll make it to the end of the year, and I think maybe then we'll call it a stream. All right, 9-0 win against the Pirates. That checks out. The Phillies would send Phil Bickford and some catcher. No, sir. Don't think so. Let's see. Who popped off in this game? Oh, right, they have Jordan Lawler. Ooh. Really hate to see it. I've seen Jordan Lawler really become almost like a Wander Franco type, but fragile injury proneness, pretty middling stuff. I don't think he's gonna... That's really bad for the Pirates, too. I feel like they really needed Lawler to be something. Kamar Rocker, 11 strikeouts. Very nice. And Chris Paddock, sure. All right, 9-0 win against the Pirates. Show me a win. 8-16? Oh my god. 2 of 3 from the Or we lost 2 of 3 from the Pirates? Go to hell. My god. Why are they our kryptonite? We cannot win a series against the Pirates. Alright, this reliever is hurt. We traded. We can look for a trade. We can look for a reliever. Trading for relievers has never gone badly. Zach Birdie. Ooh. Very good. Oh, wow. The Reds have Zach Gallen in their... Ooh, surgery. Feels bad. Oh, look at that. The Rogers won out from their terrible contract that they outbid us on Taylor Rogers, who's been fine but not great. 4.17 FIP having ass. What do the White Sox want for Zach Birdie? He's actually going into ARB, so we could keep him. Ooh. I will give up this shitter. Hayden Dirk. Low work ethic. He's not becoming anything. I don't think so. I mean, we could see if there's anyone worse. Oh, here we go. Miles McDermott. 30. Yeah. Zach Birdie for... Can you retain some of his contract? Oh, sure. You got it. You got it, Tim Ross, you absolute clown. Is he like locker room cancer? No, he's just a fisherman. I don't understand. Okay. Sure. I have no idea why they did that. I couldn't tell you. He's even, like, under team control. Like, I just don't... Alright, Zach Birdie, welcome on in. We'll move you to a stopper role. 7th and close game. Have you in middle relief as well. Alright, sure. How's everyone doing? Oh my god, Jesus Keen. Killing it. 4-game hitting streak. Very nice. He might... If he, like, kills it, We might just have him finish out the season in right. I don't know. We've got some pretty average hitters, though, to be honest. Christian Pache is underwhelming at the plate, to be sure. Valade is also... I mean, Valade's fine defensively, so it's pretty whatever. Jeromo killing it. Yeah, just good stuff. Alright. We need to... trade. Okay. No, I don't want Phil Bickford. Go away. Tough loss. Tough loss. Oh, man. Alright, now this sort of begs a question, doesn't it? Do we send down... You know what? Keane has been very good. Keane has been very good. I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to rehab Joe Adele. And maybe playing him, maybe giving him some time to mash in the minors will help him, you know? Get him his confidence back. Here's hoping, anyway. Alright, I really want to see 2 of 3 from the Padres here. Alright. Okay, we got 2 of 3 from the Padres. That's good. What? Simeon, 75 movement. Extreme ground ball. Call this man Charlie Morton, because God bless. Joe Rock, whatever. I mean, that's a little sad. He's probably not ever going to be a starter. He'll be a spot starter, but nothing more than that. Ryan Presley has been really good for us, so... Jesus Luzardo, that sucks, considering we just extended him, but... Yeah, he's kind of had a down year for us, honestly, but it's still a good year. Flaherty, oh, whatever. Flaherty's been spectacular. The ERA does not tell the story with Flaherty. Oh, wow. From injury, Nick Conti improves. That's good to see. Drew Romo. Defensive rating at catcher improves. I will take that. And he's hitting well. Zach Veen, sure. Zach, like... I don't know, man. He's either trade bait or, like, I don't know. Toglia, current contact drops. You hate to see that. I don't know what I'm going to do. Christian, his eye drops further. That sucks. Ryan Rollison. He's just, well, he's whatever. He's there if we need him. Ha-Seong Kim, whatever. Joe Adele, yeah, he's kind of dropping off. Adele Amador. Ooh, potential rating improves to 50 as a shortstop. Interesting. He's been playing great. I'll call him up to AAA. He could be a bench bat for us next year. I don't hate that idea. Matt White, Yoki Cespedes. All of this is pretty whatever. Alright. NL's best batter, Spencer Torkelson. NL's best pitcher, Pablo Lopez. And Rookie of the Month, Miles Austin. Okay. And it is the oh, we passed the deadline. Right. And then we traded for, we traded for the reliever. We traded for Zach Birdie. All right, how are the standings looking? 3 games up on the Dodgers. And we have basically put away the Padres. They're like 9 games back. They're hovering above 500. We are the best team in baseball. And we are fighting for our goddamn lives out here. Last year we had an incredible August. Hopefully we can recreate that. 11-3 win, that's a good start. 12-5 win, keeping it going. Alright, 2 of 3 though, 2 of 3. Can't complain. Alright, 4-game stint against the Giants. Big shutout win. Who pitched it? Woods Richardson, 8 innings of shutout baseball, and Zach Birdie got the save. Very nice. Very cool. 7-3 win. Very good. Oh, okay. So 3 of 4 at least. Oh, swept the Giants. Sure, we'll take that. And nope. The Dodgers are keeping pace with us. Those rat bastards. Cardinals 2-0. Who pitched this shutout? Ty Madden pitched a no-hitter? Oh my god. A 1-walk no-hitter. Wow. Holy shit. Let your nuts hang, Ty. This guy's competing for a Cy Young. He's on pace for 5 WAR, 363 ERA, 1.19 WHIP, 12.2 strikeouts per 9. That's good shit. That's legitimately good shit. Yep. It's Rocky August baseball, baby. Another shutout. Kamar Rocker popping off this time with another Zach Birdie save. Wow. Yeah, we'll just rattle off, what is that? 7 wins in a row, and 9 of our last 10. Yeah. Please tell me we got some ground. Okay, we got a game on the fucking Dodgers. We got a game on the Dodgers. All right. Back to the schedule. All right, 2-game stint against the Giants after a day of rest. 13-4, and that's 9 wins in a row. Do I hear 10? Nope. Damn. Extras too. It looks like a grand slam, like walk-off. Oh no. So it wasn't a grand slam, but Gio Urshela, the Rockies legend, or Diamondbacks legend, took the lead for them. Another shutout. Our pitching is great. Woods Richardson, good 6 innings, and then Zach Hess with the hold and Littell with the save. Very cool. 7-8. All right, so can we split with the Diamondbacks? No. Uh-oh. No, please. I need August baseball to stay. No. Why are we? God, can I just fire Mookie Betts into the sun? Please? Please. It's not fair. It's not fair. God damn it. All right. Adele absolutely mashed in AAA as expected. How did Keen Day do? He's been good, but he has slowed. The incredible pace, the incredible breakneck pace has kind of slowed down. All right, we'll send him down to AAA, and we'll get Adele back. We'll have Adele slot back in the cleanup role. I don't know why. Okay, there we go. Okay, team schedule. Need to beat the Mets here. Got to get some wins to stave off, or not. Okay. God said, nope, Jesus Keen is our starting right fielder. You, literally after a rehab stint. That is wild. That is insane. Okay. Hey, Jesus. Just kidding. Just a prank, bud. Come on back up. Yep. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Mazzara. There we go. Yep. Jesus, it was just a prank. Welcome back to right field. Near almost MVP last year. Joe Adele. That's going to be talked about in like YouTube videos in this universe. Like the greatest one-hit wonder seasons. Joe Adele, 2024 for the Colorado Rockies. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Losing to the Mets. Alright, 13-2 win against the Mets. Yeah, Keen, 3 for 4, 4 RBIs with a home run. Okay. Yeah, looks like we found him, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, God, is he fragile? That's his 3rd time he's been hurt this year. No, he's not. Okay. That's a shame. He was hitting well. Or he's hitting like fine. It's not great, but... yeah, 10-day. Toglia's back in the starting lineup against my better judgment. I almost want to like start Vlade at first and try to find a third baseman somewhere. Like start Ha-Seong Kim at third or something. If only because Toglia has just been really, really mopey at the plate. Like, statistically, he shouldn't be. It should be fine. He should be at least like a league average hitter, but he's just been bad. No, he doesn't have any reps at third. Who's our third baseman? Oh, Kim, sure. You know what? Fuck it. I'll give it a shot. Why not, right? We'll have Vlade at first. And we'll call up Ha-Seong Kim and have him play third? And have Toglia back up Vlade? So Vlade goes to first, and Kim goes to third. And, I don't know, maybe that'll be some devil magic. All I know is that Toglia has massively underperformed this year. And get him there. And we'll have Vlade in the starting lineup at first. Hey, Soda, welcome on in. Let me give a... hopefully Nightbox working. I know a lot of you are here from the raid. So you probably, you know, watch baseball streams and maybe variety streams aren't your thing. But if, you know, queer furry VTubers are your jam, let me tell you about a great... streamer that you should go ahead and give a shout out or give a follow to, and it's this gentleman, it's this lad right here, 2 AM Soda. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. Very cool streamer. Soda, to answer your question, we are fighting for our goddamn lives to stay in first place over the Los Angeles Dodgers. That is where we are right now. That is our lives. We're trying our best. We've been hit with the injury bug quite badly. Wow, Nightbot really is really slow today, isn't it? It's really struggling. Yeah, they've got like the dad on their team like is kind of unfair and like actually throw like they get to hit from a tee, but we get pitched at from like a dad coach. So it's pretty yeah. Those 7-year-olds are definitely on HGH. Let me tell you about this man, Mookie Betts. Boy, howdy. Do I wish that I wasn't playing in the same league as Mookie fucking Betts. They got no pitching. Kershaw's hurt. Seager's hurt. Vezia's hurt. Bellinger's hurt. They got no fucking pitching. That 7-year-old does have a mustache. That's how unfair this is. Now you're understanding. Gavin Lux, this 7-year-old, pay no attention to the number in the front. This 7-year-old has hit 27 home runs this season in a major league ballpark, and that's the T-ball team we're playing against. It's pretty unfair. Let's see. Alright, so we just smackledorfed the Mariners. Alright, Christian Pache is honestly... Okay, Scherzer's back, ladies and gentlemen. Max Scherzer is here. What the fuck do we do about that? I actually think we send Joe Rock down. He's been pretty bad. I have contemplated playing backyard baseball and, like, just first picking Pablo Sanchez and riding him to victory. I have contemplated playing backyard baseball on a stream. I think that'd be kind of fun. I'm going to send Joe Rock down to AAA. And I'm going to make room for the man, the myth, the legend, Max Scherzer. A Ryder Ryan too? Interesting. Can we demote him? Alright, we can. Pablo Sanchez, Pete Wheeler? Yeah, I remember that, yeah. What was the guy that I liked? He had an Irish name. And I remember mispronouncing it for years. Hold on. Out of the park. Not out of the park, holy shit. Backyard baseball characters. There's tier lists? Oh my god, doing a backyard baseball tier list would be hilarious. I remember I liked Ahmed. I liked Ahmed Khan. Who's the guy that I remember? I liked Ernie. Ernie was good. Reese Worthington. I liked Reese Worthington. Reese was my homie. So, oh my god, do we just have Max Scherzer be a reliever? He's worse as a reliever. Uh-oh, stinky. Stinky alert. What do we do with Max Scherzer? Do we... I think he goes into relief. God, he pitched 7.2 innings for us. That's so sad. I was really looking forward to him having, like, a spectacular, like, last Rocky season. He's 41. Fucking old man Scherzer over here. I'll put him in long relief. And... I guess I'll have him be an emergency starting pitcher, too. That makes me so sad. How the mighty have fallen. Alright, we're 3.5 games up on the Dodgers. Can we sweep the Mariners, please? Alright, got the sweep. That's good. Alright, Mets again. Big win. Show me the Dubsky. Or a loss. That's fine, too. Show me the Dubsky. Alright, 3-2. Hard, you know. Ha-Seong Kim, day-to-day. How's he been? 250. Not great. Probably worse than Toglia, honestly. We'll see if I, like, outthought myself. Oh, my God. Jesus Keen is day-to-day, too? Good Lord, man. These injuries. I just want to make it to the end of the year. All right, we got it. We're shit-rolling the Marlins, right? For sure. Where are they? They're the worst team in baseball. No, the Giants are. The Giants, Rangers, Marlins. We at least take 2 of 3 from the Marlins, right? 2-1. Alright, yeah, we do, for sure. Alright, we even got the sweep. Oh, Austin Martin. Ha! You watched a YouTube doc? The Marlins are the absolute, one of the wildest teams in probably professional sports history. Because for the first 20 years of their existence, they made the playoffs twice, and they won the World Series both times. Both times as wildcard teams, too. That's unprecedented. Just a team sucking, only making the playoffs twice and winning it all both times. Is unreal. Alright, I think I next leveled myself. I really don't want to lose Austin Martin. So I'm going to put him on the IL for 10 days. And I'm going to have Kim play second. And we'll have Vlade go back to third. And we'll have Toglia at first. Oh, you watched the John Boyce documentary on the Marlins. Or the Mariners. The history of the Seattle Mariners. Everyone here loves that documentary, I promise you. John Boyce is basically the best sports writer of this generation. And I don't think that's a hot take. I just think that's just the honest-to-God truth. What he's done and what he and Kofi have done with Secret Base is just so fun. Alright, and then Toglia there. And then nope, hold on. Go back. Kim to second, Vlade to third. Yeah, John Boyce is awesome. John Boyce is the sports writer I always wanted to be. Okay. Oh, roster expansion, right. Anyone we want to call up? Probably, right? There's got to be someone. We could call up Langoliers. He hasn't even been that good. He's hitting 233 in AAA. I might call up Amador. He's been good. I'll call up Amador. And maybe a pitcher. I'll just call back up. 17,776 is spectacular. Big agree. Big fat agree. Ooh, Eric Hammond really developed, didn't he? Oh, this was our draft pick. That's right. This was our second round pick. I'll give him a shot. Why not, right? We'll promote him to Oh, the 40-man is full? Wait, really? Full of who? Why is Ryan Feltner on the 40-man? Can I waive and DFA him? I don't want Ryan Feltner on the 40-man. I also don't want Aaron Schunk on the 40-man. Yeah, 1770-76 is so goddamn cool. Alright, and then we promote you to Colorado, and we have you in a... Might move, like, Ailman to a middle relief role and move you to long relief. That seems fine. So we got 9 relievers now. Can we talk about how Simeon Woods Richardson in 118 innings pitched has a 2.66 ERA as a Rocky? This man is killing it. It's a shame that he got hurt. He was a shoo-in for the Cy Young. Fucking Ripperino. Alright, schedule. No, my schedule. There we go. Alright. We got 7 games against the Dodgers. We're gonna need to at least go... We're gonna need to go 4 of 3 total from them, I think, in order to really lock this up. Alright, big win against... I believe the Cardinals are in first, right? Oh, maybe not. They're 500? They all... God, why am I in the NL West when I could be in the NL Central? Okay, 3 of... Alright, big sweep. Oh. No, that's the end. That's the end. Oh man, can we pour one out for the career of Max Scherzer? Nah, he's done. He's done, dude. What a goddamn shame. Pitched 9 innings for us. No, he's done. There's no way anyone... Like, if anyone signs him in free agency, they're gonna have to wait until he's 43 to pitch again. Oh, man. Rockies legend Max fucking Scherzer. He got his 3,000th strikeout in Coors. At Coors Field. Damn. That's so sad. That's so sad, dude. Man. Fucking R.I.P. Blue Eyes. I'm actually sad. I was really looking forward to, like, Scherzer pitching in the World Series and winning a ring as a Rocky. I really was. Damn. Okay. Well, we soldier on. We soldier on. It was never meant to be. Alright, San Diego, can you not embarrass... Oh my god. All right. Please tell me that losing. Oh god, it's 3.5 back. Why did the Padres surge against us? Please. All right, the Diamondbacks are bad. We win 2 of 3 here, right? Oh, right. These guys get off the 40, man. Go back to AAA, and Feltner go back to AAA. I just didn't want you on the 40, man. That's really it. That's really all that was. All right, gotta win. Good. Stop the skid. I don't know what happened. The Dodgers are currently above us in the power rankings. All right, another 4-1 win. All right, swept. All right, Austin Martin comes back off. That's good. So now we go back to the setup that we had. Right? Yeah, because it was because Ty France was injured. I would love to put you in. Just a little dog champ. Just a little dog champ at the plate, and you just like the pitcher's throwing heat, and you're just like, wait, hold on, I'm just a little guy. You can't throw me. You can't throw 97 miles an hour and kiss the corner of the strike zone. I'm just a little guy. You can't do that to me. And then the pitchers would just fold to your unerring logic, and you would be MVP. Because you would just get easy pitches down the middle because you'd just be a little guy. It's like Air Bud. Remember how in Air Bud there wasn't specifically a rule against a dog being on the team? Exactly. You are just a little guy. You would be this guy. Hold on. You would be, yes, number 1. Yeah, can you imagine the strike zone that the umps would give you when you're just a little guy? Like this guy. Like this guy. Eddie Gaedel. 3'7". He, 60 pounds, 3'7" tall. He started a game for the St. Louis Browns in 1951. He walked every time because his strike zone is basically non-existent. Air Bud was your cousin. Oh, could you get me an autograph? No bullshit. I'm a big fan. If you could get me a signed basketball with Air Bud and the Air Buddies, that would be boggers as fuck. What was the White Sox short guy 1970s? That there was a I don't remember. I do remember that the White Sox started a guy who was 5'1", specifically just to try to get him to walk every time in the 70s as a gimmick. That's my grandpappy uncle's brother. You can tell we're related because his name has gay in it. The classic. Yep. Good on him. Good on him. I do have to get back. I do want to reach the end of the season. No foolies. Alright, Valade back at third. This is right. Oh, Austin Martin for Kim. Valade at third. Or no, it was Valade. You know what? Toglia is hitting better. I'll just let it be Toglia, Martin, Valade. I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll just let it be Toglia, Martin, Valade. Toglia's been doing better. He's almost OPS plusing 100, which is all I kind of want from him. I expect more, but if that's what he's gonna give, that's what I'll take, So, all right, here we go. Schedule. So we swept the Diamondbacks. We're still 3.5 games up. No, we're 4 games up on the Dodgers. 4 games up on the Dodgers. Very cool. All right, Cubs. Big loss. Who won in extras? Jesus Keened singled in the top of the 10th. putting a run up. It was his only hit, but it was a game changer. Very cool. All right, 2 of 3 from the Cubs. 16-5. Coming in hot against the Dodgers. Austin Martin hit a home run. Togley hit a home run. Danny Jansen hit 2. Wow. Okay. All right. 4-game split against the Dodgers. I want to see at least 2 wins here. Oh, that's bad. Nomar Mazara is out. Forearm tendinitis. He was hitting really well for us. Okay. That doesn't bode well. Yeah, it's going to be Zach Veen. Zach Veen is he's gonna get a shot. He's good. Can he do it? All right, Zach Veen is gonna have to go to left.
Bird up.
Statsmonger, I appreciate the follow so much. You've been indoctrinated into the bird, or initiated, not indoctrinated into the bird cult. Very specific difference there. Very specific difference. But yeah, I appreciate the follow so much. Thank you. All right, let's get. So we need someone to like that's who I was gonna take actually, was Will Robertson. All right, it's Yu's turn. We're gonna call up Yu. No indoctrination here. Slip of the tongue. Slip of the tongue. No worries. All right, Yu will DH. Yeah, you DHs, I think. I don't really have anyone else capable of DHing. And he'll back up Veen. Relieved common loon with eggshell white plumage and an exquisite song. What happened to the Braves game? Braves, Dodgers. Loons are cool. Loons are very cool. Loons have a very chilling song. Very chilling call. A creepy pied harrier. White plumage. Groovy. You're grooving. That's pretty sick. Alright. Team schedule. Can we take... Come on. Alright. Extra innings win against the Dodgers. Alright. We got at least the 2. Do I hear... Okay. 2 of 4. 2 of 4. We split skis with the Dodgers. We take that. We take that. No! Why? Now Austin Martin's out for 4 weeks? The fucking hit is out! They do not want us to win. They want us to lose in the NLDS for the 4th year in a row. Oh, man. He was one of our best players. You're going to take out Nomar Mazara and Austin Martin in late September? The fucking fix, dude. Oh, my God. You rat fucks. Alright. Well. Ha-seong Kim at second. Yeah, Ha-seong Kim at second. Oh my God, I'm so sad. I have to rejigger the lineup now. That's a disaster. Okay. Castro is leading off again. And it's like Castro, Valade. God, what is this team? No Nomar Mazara, no Joe Adell, no Austin Martin going into the playoffs. Oh my God. Alright, Willie Castro leads off. Willie Castro, Valade, Veen, Keened is, I guess, what our thing is going to be. Oh my god. I'm not a happy camper. I am not a happy camper. Alright, Ty France comes off, but who gives a shit? Togli has even been hitting better, so I'm not even gonna start France. Yeah, I mean, we'll activate him. And we'll get him back in at first. I just want to make it to the end of the year. That's really my goal. I've been streaming for like 5 hours. Alright. What are the standings like now? Alright, we're still 4 games up. We've made the playoffs. Like, that's a guarantee. But I really want to win the division. And hope that the Dodgers flame out in the wild card again. That's my goal. Again, we're playing down to competition. We can't beat the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Now they're 3 games back. Oh, man. Those injuries are going to do us in. I think they really are. Alright, we're still 3 games back. Any October games? Again, oh, man. Alright. We need to do... Give me a win here. Give me a win. Show it to me. Show it to me. Alright, got a win there. Okay. Huh? What are you talking about? Final stretch. Player development update. Jack Flaherty, whatever. Alright, Toglia. Contact up. That's good. Alright, this is a fine first baseman. This is a competent... This is a potential all-star first baseman. Adele Amador. Wow! Potential contact up. Current eye to 70. Wait, maybe I need to give this guy another look. That's really good. He has the infield range and arm to play third. I gotta give this guy some reps, like, in other positions. This guy overdeveloped. I was not expecting this. That's really good. Joe Rock continuing to develop. Langoliers in AAA, whatever. Dorian Gonzalez Jr., Felix Tena. Wow, really overperformed in AAA. Or A-plus ball. We'll send him to AA. And Rodney Green. Alright, Rodney Green's not shit. Okay. Here we go. We are 3 games up on the Dodgers. Beat the Giants. Beat the Giants. Ty Madden is day-to-day. That's fine. He's a starter. If it's only 3 days, that's okay. Okay, they're 4 games back. They lost 1. They could sweep us here, and we've got the division. We've got the division locked up. Okay, let's just go. Oh, Mazara's back. Oh, wait. Wait just a minute. Mazara's back? Adele, okay, if we make it through the NLDS, Martin will be back for the rest of the playoffs. That's good. That's very good. How has Veen done? Actually, Veen's been very good, honestly. He might be a really good trade piece in the offseason. But yeah, Mazara's back. Fucking 4.3 WAR, 31 home run, have an ass, Nomar Mazara is back. And we move Zach Veen back to that. Back to backing up left. And we move him back to being DH as well. Zach Veen, DHs. Zach Veen, DHs. How did he do? 12 at-bats. One double, three singles, or wait. Yeah, 3 singles and a double, 3 runs. It's not bad. Struck out half the time, though. That's pretty bad. Okay. Show me the Dodgers. 2-11. That's the disaster. 3-4. Oh, God. If this is... come on. Please, I do not... Oh, my God. God damn it. Alright. They actually swept us. Oh, my God. That doesn't bode well. That doesn't bode well at all. But we're a game up. We're a game up. We won the division. They have to play the Padres in the wild card again. St. Louis won the NL Central with a losing record. Let's look at the rest. Indians, Royals, Angels, Astros, Jays. 96-win Jays. Wow. I like to see Jordan Groshans develop. I tried to get him from them, and they wouldn't budge. Trevor Story. Honestly, Story is putting up a very solid couple of years. Like, I mean, okay, this was a down year for him. 2.1 WAR. But he's been very good for the... I mean, I think they'd prefer to have Richardson, Jansen, and Martin. But he hasn't been bad. He really hasn't. So, let's see. Vladdy, 5 WAR for sure. Let's just look at the stats. Let's just see who did good before we call it a night. And I am calling another. Austin Hendrick, 46 home runs for the Reds. Fucking check out Mr. Joseph Gallo Jr. over here. 236, 320, 522. A 32% strikeout rate. God bless. Trey Harris. Oh, let's look at the National League. Trey Harris wins the batting title. 339. Spencer Torkelson drove in 136 RBIs. Ronald Acuna with a 419 OBP. Cody Bellinger led the league in slugging. Mazar was 5th. Mazar was 6th in OPS. Cody Bellinger led the league in WAR. Willie Castro had the most at-bats. Trey Harris and Willie Castro both got 200 hits. Key Brian Hayes, 51 doubles. Very cool. How much WAR did Pavin Smith end up with? 5.9. Okay, so he did cool off. He did cool off after the All-Star break. He did cool off. 210 strikeouts for Hendricks and 200 strikeouts for O'Neal Cruz. Let's see. Bryce Harper led the league in walks. Cody Bellinger led the league in isolated power. And let's look at pitching. Seth Elledge. Here is your probably going to be behind the running for the old Haas Radborn. Jack Flaherty with the most wins, tied Madden with the third most ERA, and Jack Flaherty with the... Okay, Flaherty... This might be Flaherty's year for a Cy Young, actually. Led the league in strikeouts, whip, walks per 9, WAR, a lot of things. Flaherty looking like a smart signing now. A lot better than last year. Quinn Priester led the league in walks. Jack Flaherty led the league in strikeouts to walks. Led the league in WAR. Kamar Rocker. Oh my God. Can we talk about this? Jack Flaherty, 1st in WAR. Kamar Rocker, 2nd in WAR. Richardson, 3rd in WAR. Missing some starts, mind you. Missing 5 starts. And Madden, 4th in WAR. Wow. Is our pitching the best in baseball? Like, no bullshit? Yeah. The best ERA in baseball, the Colorado fucking Rockies. 1st in strikeouts. third in zone rating, first in start. We have the best starting rotation in baseball. Just a shame Max Scherzer couldn't be a part of it. Okay, it's sort of cheating when you draft Kumar Rocker and Ty Madden. I've rarely seen these two not develop. But trading for Luzardo was big. Trading for Richardson, and Richardson developed better than any of them. That's the most wild part. What a man. And then, obviously, signing Jack Flaherty is goes a long way, too. So, alright. That was the 2025 regular season for the Colorado Rockies. 104-98. No, 68. No, 103-59. Wow, that was way off. 103-59. Gotta be... If we do not... I don't know what to do if we do not... if we don't make it into at least the NLCS. Because I'll be honest, if we can make it... This is what I said last year. I said whoever won the NLDS between us and the Dodgers was winning the World Series. They beat us, they won the World Series. I do not see teams up to par with us in the AL. And well, okay, let's okay. You want to know something that would improve baseball? Improve baseball playoffs? Reseed after the wild card game. There have been so many instances where the second best team in baseball is in the wild card and then has to play the first best team in baseball. One of these two should have to play the Dodgers in the NLDS. It's just... I could say a lot of things about the baseball, about Major League playoffs, but whatever. Alright, let's go ahead and send y'all over somewhere. Let's go to twitch.tv. See who's streaming. Not many people. All right, let's look at Out of the Park Baseball. Maybe there's some folks. Crazy Canuck. Oh, you know what? Catch you later. Yeah, I thank you all for stopping by. Let's look at the VTuber tag. Let's see. Anyone who looks cool? Skyrocket Dog. You know what? I'm gonna send y'all over. I recognized them from the raid. Their name is Bull League. I think I recognize that name. Bull something, right? Oh, it's Bull Cubs. Oh, it's a different person. Oh, okay. In that case, I'm gonna send you all over to a very cute little artist. Probably not the same vibe as me, but I do. They're very chill. If it's a late night and you're looking to go to bed, they're very cozy. So let's go ahead and raid Informal Scout. And if you got the emotes, we got our message is always caw, like that. So I'm gonna send you all over to Scout. I appreciate everyone stopping by, hanging out, and I will see you all. I will see you all next Thursday, hopefully.